Had to get some water, and my mother's supposed to be packing soon. I'm surprised it like my live stream, but I guess he left and they haven't voted. Oh, there we go. I think that's I might be done with that voted. If anyone is coming here and doing, oh, you just did your best. I had another weird dream again. Really interesting. Maybe it's because about my castle, and also maybe because of how I think about being kind of poor, right? I know it's difficult to even say that word. Um, my mother probably coming here shortly, and my brother, he's watching Married with Children. Hey, Stolas. Hey, sweetie. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to use to calling people sweetie. What has happened last night is that my MacBook kind of freaked out. It must have been wasted or something, because I thought I did see your messages because I had to use another tab, right? I thought I lost my YouTube channel because of how it would.
I'm leaving myself.
Wait, you mean gone for a couple of days?
Yeah.
Oh wait, what about the?
I may not come tomorrow to check up on everything.
But wait, well
I'll be
that's.
back on Monday.
But that's why you say you'd be gone for 2 days, right?
Yeah. I'm watching my running late. So please watch it all. Make sure they have plenty of water.
All right.
Okay.
And
Don't be eating in my room. I don't want no crumbs in my bed.
All right.
You can hang out in there, don't eat in there. Eat in here.
Well, just like a spoon of peanut butter.
What? I don't want you eating in my room, dude. I'm serious. I don't want crumbs in my bed.
No, because I'll clean up after myself.
Yeah, I know how you are. I do not want you eating in my room. I know you. No, we eating here or in the kitchen. All right.
All right.
Now you gotta be alone all night long over the weekend.
All right.
Because Tony will be at work, so you gonna be in his bed, watching TV or whatever you want to do, because you'll be on in the house when he leaves at 10. Okay.
Well, I can still eat in the living room, like because that's where the table is for, and Tone's bed, right? I always do that.
Yeah, but whatever. Just don't be eating in beds.
All right.
Watch it all.
All right. Wait. What about the other groceries, Mama? What about the other groceries? Wait. Hold on. I'm so sorry, Stolas. I have a bad habit in my mother's room because the thing is, my pups are so relaxed. But yeah, so definitely make sure everyone likes. This fan is loud.
Cereal and bars, right?
Nutrigrain bars, yeah. And I know we're out of butter. The reason I'm gonna be eating that butter because I know.
I got butter from Target. Picking that up now, Tony will bring it home.
All right.
I can't remember what else I got from Target. I got the dog bones from Tony. He'll give them the dog bones. So don't worry about that.
And I've been drinking a lot of the apple juice because I have to.
You get your bones when Tony gets back.
I mean, I can get more apple juice when we get back.
All right, I gotta go.
All right.
See you later. Just take me my dogs, please.
All right.
The pads, please.
All right.
All right. See y'all later. Antonio will bring your bones.
Wait, bones?
Bones.
Wait, you mean there? We need the pup's bones, right?
Yeah, the dog bones. Like little chicken treats. But Antonio will give him one when he gets back.
All right. All right, later, Mama.
Me too.
All right, I won't eat them on my mother's room. So if I do, this basically tell me, oh, you got caught. I have a bad habit because I like eating in there. Anyway, oh, DNS where you can wait. All right, yeah, I can be in the living room now. So I might as well be in there. Well, you know, I could be in here for a little bit because Married with Children. I'm just going to bring in the background. I'll leave it. Excuse me, it just burped in here. What was I saying? I'm so sorry about that. Because we had to basically puppy sit all of them for my mother being gone over the weekend. Oh yeah, before I want to get started on the tomorrow, how I, I don't want to call it creepypasta, but depression theory. Um, After Sorority told me about that video last night, I had to send YouTube an email, right? Because they think you're a damn bastard after last night around 7:53. So this was happening while I was live streaming. They decided to delete or remove my other channel that I have. It's not that important. It only has 65 subscribers. I barely post anything on there. However, though, I did not have any community or copyright strikes on it, and I commented over a week ago, and I guess they still thinking I'm spamming. Like, okay, YouTube, if I was still spamming, you would have removed that eons ago. So I had to send them an email, right? They rejected it. But since I can't take this abuse, I decided to actually send them another appeal again because this is getting old. Because I've been doing this for years. That's how I got this channel back because I'm done. I don't like how YouTube think, oh, we're doing this because this is supposed to be a safe place for all. No, it isn't, YouTube. You know what you're doing because you're doing this for the damn income, which you don't need as it is, because you basically have sex or ads and YouTubers that would basically, well, nothing wrong with firearms, but let's just say doing sexual content and you want to move mine, I will abuse you if you want to abuse me, honestly. So I sent him an appeal on that channel and then my other one with the most subscribers. So we just have to see. I will keep fucking harassing them until I get my channel back if I have to. I've been doing this years ago. And that's like I got my channel back. This is not appropriate. So I basically had the email that I got, right? It says, we looked into your request and found there's already a pending appeal. That's for the 65 subs. And hope to Buddha that it will go through. Because the funny thing is, they told me they denied it, but they sent me this. The weird thing is, it's highlighted in purple, right? That means it's already been sent before, but I didn't got this the first time I sent it. So maybe they're fucking waking up and, pardon my language, it should be going through. So we just have to see what happens. I just had to share that because this is not right. I've been on YouTube for a long time, so I kind of know. The thing is, I use a little of a cheat, right? By checking one of my old emails. It's kind of like hacking the system, but not really. Thanks to like I wish I know what his name was. I remember that YouTube video a long time ago when I lost my channels. His method worked, and I've been using it ever since. I would thank him so much. I basically copy and paste. Damn, it's supposed to be one of the And by the way, for anyone that's new here, I do have a GoFundMe link. It's on my other channel as well. You just have to search for it. Okay. The funny thing is, very quick. It's been more than a week, right? Yet YouTube says you cannot live for 2 more days. It's been a week. You said yourself 7 days, right? So why don't I wait 10? Unless maybe they didn't tell me exactly. I gotta read that email. They say 1 week. 1 week is 7 days. Why don't I wait an extra 3? The GoFundMe link is on that channel. Basically, I copy and paste. Well, I'm too lazy to read it out loud. But I basically, because I know this is like an important topic I want to share, right? I basically copy and paste it. And I basically put, it goes like, hello YouTube, my channel, whatever has been, removed for spam, and I want you to reinstate it, something like that, right? And I put in parentheses the channel name, because since it worked to get this channel back, if I remembered, it should work to at least get one of them back. I don't know, though. I think the outer channel had like 4 community guideline strikes, so I don't think I'm going to get it back, which is all right. But I still want to test it. Just in case if anything happens to this channel, which hope to Buddha's belly doesn't, I'll be prepared. Because I'm done with YouTube doing this. I'm done. And yet, people wonder, I mean, no, I guess in large channels I go do this, but not as much. So I'm done with it. They can't be acting like this. Oh, there's a binder system. Fix it. Golly. Anyway, I mean, I've been on YouTube for over a decade. I kind of know their stuff. It's not appropriate. Anyway, where was I? Oh, Solus, I'm so sorry. I keep rambling. You fell asleep? Yeah, I noticed you have. I didn't vote. I would have voted for Kamala, that's for sure. But I'm not surprised that Donald Trump won. Honestly, some people say that he cheated the voting. I think I try to read more about it though. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, because I guess maybe there are people that want to vote, which is all right, because I'm one of them. I mean, I would have voted for Kamala, but I know my vote probably won't make much of a difference anyway. Because I think she won by what, 6 million votes, give or take. So I can see why people reacted to Donald Trump like, oh boy. The reason why that he wanted to be reelected, right, is because he wants to avoid jail time. It's amazing he can't go to jail, but Didi, though, he did. I guess the presidents do have more power. Even though they're not as popular, I don't know. Well, you get Donald Trump is popular, right? So it makes sense why he's not in jail. I hope I'm acting sick. Damn, let's see. How how long was I awake? Fuck, I don't remember. Oh wait, I woke up at I only got 4 hours of sleep today. Whoops. Oh boy. Yeah, I might need to take a nap later. 4 hours may not be enough. I just noticed my immune system's down. I just noticed that. It's by stress. Anyway, I'm fine. I just started noticing that right now. Anyway, that's just what I've heard, so to speak. Oh, so I'll be fine. You don't have to worry about me. Honestly, trust me. I mean, we dealt with it for 4 years. Not that it made a difference. The only thing that I do not want to hear that Dumbo told me is that he's transphobic. That's one thing that bothers me. If trans rights would get, well, they can't go backwards. That's not how evolution will work. Is for trans people to get harassed. That I do not want to see happening. Not to mention rapists that would get away in prison. That I don't want either. So those are the only two things I care about. Oh, sorry. What happened? Did your thing get blocked? Oh my god, don't tell me. I don't understand it. Well, that's stupid. I hope you're not blocked though. I don't know why your channel won't let you comment. YouTube, I fucking hate this site sometimes. I do. Ugh. I'm gonna check. Honestly, YouTube is really being unfair right now. Donald Trump isn't fit to be president. Yeah, you can't be blocked a little, sorry, because you were on the stream, all last night. Shortly after, I had some internet issues, so YouTube needs to stop, but they won't. Man, if I could hack the damn system myself, I would control the damn hardware of the stupid headquarters. I don't care if they fucking sue me. They should be sued for allowing illegal content. See how that's like. Oh, I'm tired of how YouTube is. Damn it. I just don't understand why they keep acting like this. Oh god. But at least you're able to make another channel though. And Dumba, I'm able to see all your messages. And yeah, Dumba, I lost the 65 sub channel last night. So what I did, I sent YouTube an appeal. Even if I'm not getting it back, at least I tried. Because I didn't touch that channel for a long time and it's a good standing, and you know, I've commented like a week ago. So they must have removed it automatically. I don't know why. Like that channel was a good standing. And I had a subscriber named Alexander that was really supportive. But I don't think he probably would see these channels because he's not that active. The link doesn't work. W, don't worry, I have the link. Oh, good. So you're on your break for the next 20 minutes. I'm still trying to wake up. Yeah. Excuse me. But at least his channel's fine. That's all that matters. And the other one that I want to use again is fine. As long as I have these two channels up, that's all that matters. I still have a copyright strike. I was just too lazy to remove it because of like the 3 months it's been up. I got to do the copyright school. I could do that later because it's not that big of a deal. I knew you're gonna say that, sorry. You were so hyped out. I'm really fun to hear that. You still feel weird? That's what I said about Dumbo. I still feel weird too. I thought I could actually talk about this moral topic, right? Especially how YouTube want to treat me. Like YouTube, you need to get your damn act straight. For my language, honestly, they can't fucking abuse me. That's why I like to talk about stuff like this because if YouTube think this is too much, then look at what the other creators are doing. Sorry that I don't have Mr. Beast's subscribers. YouTube, get over it. I've been with you for over a decade. I know way more about you than myself. I mean, I forgot what the hell. That doesn't sound right. But yeah, I want to talk about it because I know that YouTube is really sensitive when it comes to like mental health topics. But I'm going to do it anyway. I would have put the word suicide, but I know how YouTube is. That's why I put death. So I dare them for me to get this channel removed. I dare them. Also, what's ironic about last night, I got copyright. It's just the music. It was the trolls that stole us for me to listen to. But the thing is, what I like about this feature is that even though I cannot play the music, I can still talk. It's like I put it on mute, but I didn't. So that's a cool feature, at least. So I do get YouTube credit. And yeah, they are dumb. They really are. I'm surprised I got my channel back. This is the one that I lost for spam a couple years ago, right? That's why the channel's still up. It just sucks that I didn't work harder on it or smarter, right? Because what I did very quick is to tweet at YouTube for this. I think it didn't work. So I had to use the email and I got it back. I think. Oh, it's one or the other. I think it was the email because Twitter doesn't do jack. So I had to do it the old-fashioned way, my way, which is the Gmail way. That's always worked though, but I did got a few of my channels back over the years, right? This one and then like another old one. I think I only got like 2 channels back that way. I don't know how I did it. I don't know. I just found a little cheat. But yeah, besides that, also if it does work, I might make a video of how to get your YouTube channel back. If it does work, like if I get an email that, oh yeah, we noticed that you didn't do anything wrong. Like, yeah, thanks. Also, especially since I want to get my apartment back. I know it's been over 2 months, but I don't care though. As long as it's been 3 months, because that's how long the other apartments were empty for. That's like my limit. About the Super Mario 64, I guess you could say, I'm not sure what's the name of it. I guess you could say the suicide theory, if I could call it, right? Basically, from what you want, I want to get the video up. I was doing it on the living room, but I like doing it here. Plus, I checked the time to the homepage. I'm used to this TV, not the other ones. Why? What's with the background? Okay, I noticed, right? This shirt is very quick. You see that? That's kind of weird. Why is it red? Sometimes it's black, but it's red. It's like a pink, whatever the hell that is in the background. Strange. You know what? Sorry, this is interesting. It's like my TV is personalized. I wonder that's like a theory. Like everyone's televisions is personalized. Because that means every TV is different. Just like how every game copy is different. At least so I've heard. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I want to read that the comment. I want to give them credit too.
Totally. Got it. Hey folks, I'm Julian. You may know me from my
Oh, I heard about this guy. He had a YouTube channel. Huh. I think he did.
Today we're at SM63 in the Lower East Side of Manhattan, where Andrew Garfield and Florence Pugh are going to be trying their absolute best to teach drama to a bunch of kids. They may be class acts, but do they have what it takes to make this class act?
I'm surprised he has an act. Who is he?
Amazon is going to be surprising the school by giving them literally everything they asked for on their wish list, but let's keep that between us for now. Okay, y'all, how are you feeling? You ready? Yes.
Well, Andrew Garfield's cute.
Yes, equals chaos in our lives. And they can say the honest truth.
Man, he has to age a bit.
Substitute teacher name tags. All right, should we go swap the teachers?
Yeah, he had a YouTube channel.
Hi, I'm Miss Laird, and I teach first grade. I've been teaching for 28 years. Acting is really important for kids to experience. They can really believe in themselves and get more familiar with public speaking.
I'm sorry. Why did I get an ad like this?
To lay the groundwork of acting, rehearse the scenes, and film our own short films. It looks like it's time to method act as some teachers. Kids,
God, they're so cute. I forgot how it was like when I was in the first grade. They're like kindergartners. It's adorable.
Are you acting? Or is that real? Do you have any questions that you want to ask Andrew and Florence?
You acted as like someone from the movie Garfield the movie.
He's not the cat. He's not in Garfield at all. It's just his name. Like, your name's Jeremiah, but like, you're not from the Bible.
Well, I am a prophet, so technically I am.
We've only been in one movie together.
Which one?
It's called We Live in Time.
It's a little bit older for you guys. It's a little bit maybe in a few
Man, these first graders are pretty smart.
Kissy movies.
What kind of anime one have you did?
Oh, anime? No, I haven't done
No
anime.
anime.
I did Puss in Boots.
Yeah,
it was Goldilocks.
Oh,
That's me.
I feel good about acting because I'm really good at acting with film.
Confidence in acting is a really important thing. So you're already a long way towards becoming a great actor.
All right, you
They're
guys
so
love me.
cute.
Should we go do some acting?
Yeah.
Should we take you to set?
Let's roll. Now that they've laid the groundwork, what better way to learn how to act than by doing it?
What's in there?
In those boxes, you'll see.
There's checkpoint stuff on the right hand.
I forgot how smart first graders are. People don't know that.
Your talent precedes you. I'm very, very excited to be working with you. I know it's hard to get our schedules all matched out for this shoot. So thank you for being here. We're going to get you in. We're going to get you out. And you are.
Destiny, oh my god, I heard something.
What happened?
I don't know, but I'm hearing the walls do things.
Well, maybe it's just our neighbors then.
It could be, but it sounded overall like it wasn't our neighbors.
You just go outside and check.
Oh, we can't go outside and check. You hear that? Oh my goodness, I can't breathe. I think I need to get my legs above my head. Oh my goodness.
My name's Garrett. I'm your neighbor. I was just kind of messing with the pipes outside in my fluid. Sorry if I made a little bit of noise. Cut. Sorry, it's too much. It's far too much. Beautiful. It was real. It was alive. Destiny, your bravery and your courage in the face of fear is inspiring. And I didn't approve this casting.
And then we're going to have a panic attack.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I've always wanted to. I'm so sorry. This act caught me off guard. I've always kind of want to do acting as well, in a way. But it depends what type of acting. Who is this guy though? I forgot his YouTube channel.
I think you just give it to him straight. Hey, sit down. We need to talk to you about something. Okay, great. What's going on?
You're fine.
Wow. 30 years. But
You just... Boom, lift the boom, please. Boom is in shot. Thank you.
Man, he's cute though.
Okay, it's going great.
It's hard to drop it.
I know.
I'm sorry, can I talk to you?
Action!
I'm working 24 hours a day for this company.
Still your fight.
Whoa!
So, how's it going?
They're just such good actors.
Yeah, they're very intimidating. Do you think I'm a talented actor? You know how I feel about it. Florence, you were...
2 minutes.
2 minutes, is that?
We get last books on forward.
Yeah.
I need to stop prepping.
La 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 la. Rehearsal's over, so we invited Miss Laird back in to watch her students film the last 2 scenes of the day. Quiet on set.
Take one.
I know. Crazy. Yeah, I got lemon here in a shift.
They're so adorable. Oh my god.
Hi. What can I do you for?
We need money.
Again, you needed cash yesterday. What are you gonna do today, huh?
You stop asking questions.
Oh, it's a bit rich, isn't it?
So what? It was good for it.
I'll give you the money if you host my daughter's birthday party at your restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah? But there's one problem.
What?
I haven't had my daughter yet, so. Yeah!
We're feeling good? We're good? Pretty ready to go? Pretty ready to go?
That's a good one, isn't it?
All right.
Who is it?
It's Andrew, your former friend, I guess. I had it up to here with you for your birthday. You sent me to the wrong address.
Oh, I'm so sorry. First of all,
You did one thing?
you broke my leg last week, and then you come being all and now chilly. I don't like your shirt. Something. Only said if you invite Andrew, you two will
Jeremiah, the story keeps on changing, Jeremiah. The first thing you said, the reason you didn't invite me is because I broke your leg. And are you saying a bully told you not to? I don't get it, man.
Yes.
It's good.
I'm flying to my bedroom, and if you come and bother me, you will be banned.
This is why I'm glad I grew up as an uncle. That was cute.
Andrew and Florence killed it. The kids are already getting Oscar buzz. But before we go, we invited Miss Laird back in for one last surprise. Amazon cleared everything on the school's wish list. We got them tons of new school supplies, including tables.
Oh, that's awesome.
And not only that, but everything they need to continue their arts education. Costumes, wigs, backdrops, and more.
That's awesome.
SM63 and to Andrew and Florence for being such generous celebrity substitutes. Well, that's all from us, and we'll see you next time. Hey,
He's
y'all, so
cute.
we're done. How was it?
Jake Wilson? Wait, Julian I'm not gonna remember that name, am I? That was cute. I'm surprised. So this is like a YouTube video, but the thing is, they actually could add like sponsors, right? Normally, I don't like stuff like this, but this is different for me. He's really cute, though. He has to be gay for sure. Anyway, all right. So that's it, and then we can continue. So basically, you know, I wanted to share something. Speaking of acting, right? As we get into this topic here, I've even though I don't really see myself as being an actor, I've always loved to do storytelling. I've been doing that for so long. I think that's why I'm gonna share this with you three. The reason why I named my channel Diaries, right, is to basically it's how can I explain it? You basically are viewing and hearing my mind of how my life is like. And you get to see how it's like from like my point of view. So if you think about like playing Super Mario 64, right? If you see like how Mario does the first person, you get to see how my life is like throughout my videos that I have. And that's why I like sharing it, because of how there is a ton of YouTubers out there that would have to fake everything. I would demonstrate and presentate of how realistic my life is. So that's why for me personally, I name it Diary for a reason. Because throughout since I did the Loud House, I think I've always wanted to like show like I'm on the house, you know, what I'm doing throughout my day at the grocery store. I know people don't like that. They would say skip to the reaction. You don't have to watch it. I want to get people like, oh yeah, this is what I'm doing before the episode starts and whatnot, right? And that's why I've been doing that for years, because I don't see other reaction channels do that. I don't want people to know that I just sit in my room or kitchen or whatever all day and just reacting. For me, it's like I talk about what's gonna happen in the episode and then react to it, right? and I would vision it in my head and maybe add some like cool I don't know. Like I used to do that, like adding like clips or something that's happening, right? Because I got good vision. I'm visual autistic, so basically I would that drop my videos that I did on my old channels a long time ago because I want to get people an idea what's going on my day, and then following up into what the reaction of that episode would be. It actually makes sense. And Stolas, this is it's a little hard to explain it. This would be considered my main channel, but it's my old one because the other one I want to use that is currently my main channel. You know, it's not doing well because I've been in this channel for months. But other than that, I think this would be considered as my main channel because I kind of want to use it more than the other one. Damn it, I think it's a piece of hair that I had in my mouth. I decided to use this channel more often because I think it can stream better, and the other viewers I have, they were able to find this channel again. But I hope Darren would step on by because I know he's been busy with his college studies and whatnot. Because normally he would stop by on here almost every day. So I know he probably has to do a lot of work though. And I do have to thank him a lot for setting up that GoFundMe. I hate how people say, "Oh, we don't trust him." You don't need to though. He's the one that set up in the first place, and he was looking up for me, so that's why. Oh, Dummy, you need to go to bathroom. Oh, you're back. Excuse me. And yeah, sorry, yeah, that's the video that I'm looking at right now. And what career path would you be interested in if I didn't pursue YouTube? That's a good question. Really good question. Oh boy, I don't know. I think I would see myself as maybe. Well, when I was younger, I want to be like a language teacher, like going out of countries and maybe. Well, not just children, but like adults, right? Like how to speak other languages and whatnot. You know, for people that are not able to like study a language or affording it, something like that. Because I know that speaking another language is a privilege. It really is. A lot of people don't know that. I always wanted to have a job like that. That's why I speak many languages throughout my like when I used to do my reactions. I did it on purpose because I would have people in other countries that don't speak English viewing my videos, and I would do my best to translate. So that's a really great question. And if not, I was like about being an actor, but I don't know. Especially with my bipolar and whatnot. You know, because I grew up in a lot of cliques. I would blend in really easily. I think my brother's back. I would have been in the room. I know it could be my mother's room right now, but I could be in here a little longer because she's supposed to be gone until Monday. But yeah, I would probably have to choose one of the two. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna read that comment. Do I? Quiet, mamas! Quiet! Quiet, mamas! Anyway, that's basically what I want to pursue, Solis. Oh yeah, back to the Marl thing. My nose is all stuffy. By Mia Cat dot 123. Basically, there are comments in the comment section because it was pinned. I'm studying storytelling for my English class. So this is a wait, is this a teacher? Storytelling for my English class. Wait, no, okay, they're a student. So I forget some things wrong. In the first version, there are birds chirping, a waterfall. It's atmospheric, but nothing is in a castle. There aren't even any stairs. There's an empty room with a door that leads to a Bob Battlefield. Bob Battlefield seems normal, but there are no enemies in Bob Battlefield. and the music is slightly slower in tempo. You get a star, that's all. Something is off. When the game changes the first time, however, the waterfall suddenly is gone. Hush, mamas! She probably can't hear me. The outside starts to feel more empty. The castle is still the same. In Bowman Battlefield, nothing has really changed. The music is the same, still slower. Layout is pretty much the same. But there's not a patch of yellow flowers surrounded by wooden signs with red arrows pointing downward, hinting that there's something beneath. But after attempts at getting onto the patch of flowers, you collect a star. After the second change, now the outside is truly empty. No bird chirps, no waterfall. You're truly alone. The castle is still the same. Once you go to the door that leads to Bowman Battlefield, you turn around to make sure that you're safe before you enter Bowman Battlefield. Now it looks different. The sky is jet black. The music is missing instruments. You get a message that says, objective, huh? What does this mean? There's a sign with an arrow pointing right. You go right. There's another sign pointing left. You go left. When you go right, however, there's suddenly more signs that tells you to go left. You decide to ignore them. Then there's that flower patch again. Now the flowers are glitched out, floating on top of the floor instead of stemming from it. After failed attempts to try to go downwards, but the arrows tell you to, you decide to go up the mountain that leads to the start. As you go up, there's arrows pointing upwards, backwards, telling you to go back. You refuse. You collect a star, the third change. There's no sky, just a white backdrop. That's supposed to be Peach's castle. Outside of it, the water is all dried. The trees are gone. The birds are possibly dead. The castle is still empty. When you get to the painting, you can see the bell bombs are gone. Once you enter the painting, it was the same as last time. You get a message. Objective, leave. You ignore. As you explore, you suddenly get a timer. Ticking 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to escape. You ignore. You screwed yourself. The area starts to get more dark and gains a red tint. Once the timer ends, you feel confused. Huh? What the? For a few seconds, you hear silence. Then you start to hear faint static in the distance. It gets louder. Something is coming to get you. The static is a corrupt and inverted version of yourself. It's floating rapidly towards you. You get caught by it. You can escape. The fourth change, yeah, there was a logo, and now it's gone. You try to play the game, you're gone. But everything else is normal. The birds chirping, there's a waterfall, eerie music plays. You get a message. Everything is better without you. You feel a sense of dread. This was not a normal copy of SM64. You should have listened. So basically, to read about this, also, I don't know why, maybe it's my autistic brain that does this. I keep reading like every word as unique, like, I don't know, like the word waterfall, the word listen. I don't know. I always think about like words in my head, like as an object or something. I don't know. Basically, what that person says, right? There is another comment that kind of falls up for this. Where was it? It was a really great comment. And I want to rephrase it. Where is it? Let me find it. So it's a short one. Basically by Ramon AC Leg says, I love or commented how Mario went through the 5 stages of grief. So basically what this creepypasta, I just want to call it, is a suicide theory, right? I dare YouTube to censor me that. Wait, let me check my email very quick. Nothing. Okay. So that's what I thought, because I know if they send me something right away, they're using a stupid bot. You know, they probably still are. Basically, I forgot the 5 stages of grief, right? Which kind of represents depression. It was a good comment. from someone else, a third person. I gotta find it. Where is it though? This is why comments are so important. Where is it? Damn it, I forgot the person's name. I know it'd probably be easier if I do like a video of it, but I think I don't know. I was too tired. I was exhausted last night. I didn't do a video of it. Where the hell is the comment? It was really important. Okay, thank you, Realist Moto. So at 12:15 is okay, so that's before Mal died of suicide. So there's denial, rage, I don't know what the hell that is. Negotiation, depression, and then acceptance. So basically, I should know what this means though. Damn it, I forgot what the hell that word is. So if I could read back on this video, right? If I could show this on the screen here. So this is the beginning, right? There's nothing. And this plus represents Mal's depression, right? Basically, oh my, it's all right. It's only 12 seconds. I hate when I get interrupted by these ads. That one, I don't really see it as much of an ad. No shrimp. Damn it. God damn it. I love shrimp. Basically, this represents if you went through depression, right? Which I know that you three can relate, especially Dumble and Sorori. This is her head, right? How everyone's life has like more meaning, but our life doesn't, because you don't see anything. There's no enemies here, right? And then you see these arrows, right? That's telling Mon to go back. It's like how we think about, at least for me and Dumbbell, right? We think about suicide. And let's just say maybe the arrow is like maybe people telling us not to kill ourselves, right? And then I noticed I saw like a patch of flowers. That was random. But and not to mention there's little boulders there. And seeing how Marl is sneaking his way up to the hill, right? Or the mountaintop, you see in the right side, there's no flowers here, right? So let's just say this first stage is depression, right? And then if I could go to the next part, because this is after the coding, right? This is supposed to be stage 2. Right? Because we're still alive, but we're depressed. If that makes sense. I don't know what the hell that coding means, though. And then when this pops up, it just says SM64. There's no marker on it. It just has a title on it. I don't know what the hell that means. Now, if I were to go back to this to the castle, right? There's no trees. Everything is dead. However, Peach's I don't know what the hell that's called. Her whatever glass portrait is still in display. There's still a tree and there's still birds, right? Chirping and whatnot. So stage 2, let's just say that I don't know what the hell this supposed to represent. As that person in the comments said, right? Stage 2, even though that's supposed to be near the end of the video, right? It's supposed to be rage. So basically, even though we're feeling, grief is when you feel devastated, like when you lose something. And then you start to feel a little frustrated, right? You're wondering what's going on. It's like if you're taking, after you bury a pet, right? You're basically frustrated, right? You have rage. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Right? I'm still trying to figure out this theory. I know people make videos about this, but this is my own theory, right? So I'm trying to figure out, the sky gets a little bit darker. So maybe that's our head, that we're a little bit frustrated, right? And then you still have these arrows that is telling Mara to go back, not the other way around, right? But we're still lost of ourselves because we're so frustrated on what we're doing. And I wonder, the way Mara's doing this, the ground pound, I wonder that represents his frustration, Maybe that's why he's acting the way that he's acting, kind of, right? Maybe this uploader or hacker, so to speak, is really giving us a depth from a mom's point of view of how it's like when we go to depression, but like with not anger issues, frustration, right? And then that's supposed to be Miles' coffin. And then I don't know what the hell those arrows mean. I guess in this post represent that if we basically fully lose ourselves, this is where we end up being in a coffin, right? Which is suicide. Because those flowers represents his coffin. Because it's shaped like a coffin, right? Which I'm trying to understand. I don't know why he's still ground pounding. You know, like why is he doing that twice? So at the end, this is stage. The reason why I think he ground pounded twice because this is the second stage of grief, right? And that's when you still had to go to get the start. And then the third one, I don't know what the hell where the hell that means, right? The third stage is damn it, I forgot what it stands for. Let me look this up very quick. Hold on. I'm so sorry for not reading your messages because the thing is, I don't want to get distracted because I know this is really important. Okay, so rage is anger, right? Yeah, like that person said bargaining. So bargaining, if I look this up, right? I don't know what bargaining means. Bargaining, it basically, I will do anything if you take away the pain. It can often be accompanied by guilt. So basically, either you're frustrated, right? Because rage is when we don't like we're upset because we're trying to figure out what's going on, right? It's kind of like how I lost my apartment, right? I'm like when I moved in here, I was in stage 2, right, which is anger. I got upset like the first couple of weeks or so. Well, I guess seeing this my stages were a little different, but it was anger. And then the third one, right, when I trying to have to set up for donations and whatnot. I was in stage 3, which is bargaining. Like I will do anything wherever it takes, even if I have to not really spam, even though it seems like it. I guess it was spam, but it's not like I did anything crazy though, right? And it's something inappropriate, like music videos or whatever. Like if I do something risky to get my castle back, that's bargaining, right? So once again, it was I would do anything if you take away the pain, right? It's like that. It was a pain after I lost my castle, so to speak. And then 4, that's when I didn't eat anything for 4 nights, right? That's depression. So basically, I was curling up, doing a fetal position, and I just couldn't move. I mean, I slept a lot. I was like laughing and all, right? That might be the final stage. That's before I could do eating again, which is acceptance, but I'm not accepting it. It's just something like I will have to be here for a while. So that's what it is. Like I was so depressed. I always feel cold in bed, right? And this is during the summertime. I'm just sleeping in bed. Because the thing is, when you go to depression, right, your body temperature changes. So it's kind of funny because my feet are cold, but my body is warm, right? So it's a little hard to explain. And this is stage 3, right? So this is bargaining. So this is like as we view when Miles and Princess Peach's castle, right? It's gone. Her glass portrait is gone. So maybe this is when Morrow, he would do whatever it takes just to save Princess Peach in the toast that doesn't exist, right? So this is stage 3. See, there's nothing. It's like me when I'm in stage 3. I'm frustrated, right? I don't hear anything. Like I'm like after my frustration, right? Oh, wait, what's the third stage? I'm so sorry. It's not, I mean, it is rage, but I don't want to misuse the word anger, right? Basically, I'm thinking about my mind of how stressed out that I feel. And then this is this is stage 3, right? If I got this correct. I hope I'm counting these stages right. Stage 3 again, this is bargaining. So this is a little bit basically this is when the background gets dark, right? Mario is lost. He is really frustrated because everything is dark. He's starting to lose himself. And then you got more of these arrows that was telling him to go back. There's nothing, right? That's how, like, my depression brain, which I know that Sorori and Dumbo can relate to, right? Is telling us to go back, but we don't want to go back. It's like how I lost my apartment. Like, no, I don't. I don't. You know, that's bargaining, right? Like, I'll do anything it takes to get it back, right? These arrows, I keep telling Mario, go back, go back, go back, right? I still don't understand what that means. It's probably like people telling us, like, if we're in this route, it's like they're telling us everything will be okay, but sometimes it doesn't feel that way, right? That's why it's telling us, go back, right? But the thing is, we're going deeper into our depression, right? Because it affected us so much. We cannot. That's why people thinking that, oh, the depression is like for Sir Pensius when he wanted to die by suicide. No, it's not selfish. It's fucking difficult to get out of that, right? And basically, I think I understand now. Come to think of it, I had to read this thrice, right? You see how this is being levitated? This is supposed to be Mal dying, right? This is supposed to be him dying by suicide. I think that's why the coffin is levitating, because his coffin is being prepared. And Mario, it's like, it feels like it's too late. And I wonder, maybe that's why there's so many of these. Like, I don't know why there's so many arrows. Like, this is his death, right? I don't know why he's crawling. I try to understand, maybe because he's scared, right? I don't know. He's like scared. That's how I feel. Like, I'm like through the door. Like, this is my nights, right? After everyone goes to bed, I'm thinking, why is this happening? Like, why I'm still here? And I'm fine. Why is it like this, right? I'm like running. I'm overthinking. Basically, I think that's why Mario, he's running up to the mountain, right? He's like going in circles because he's frustrated. He doesn't know what to do. That's bargaining, right? And then there's that next star. The thing is, though, it seems like it's higher, right? So I wonder, maybe those arrows probably represent people that are seeing, like, are upset that he died. But with Mario's depression, he doesn't know that there, at least there's someone on there, this earth. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's so cute. Damn it. It's like that for us, because depression, it's really complex, even though it's not. But everyone's different for having depression, right? It's everything I'm thinking in life is a spectrum, right? Just like with height, skin pigment, etc. No, this one, this is like the semifinal stage. It's pitch white. So basically, this is like, wait, let me check the first stage again. Hold on. The first stage was depression, right? No, it's grief. So you're devastated. But the fourth one is depression, yes. So when it says here, it's a period of intense sadness and emptiness that can feel like it will last forever. So basically, it's like he's in limbo, right? There's nothing. Like, it's like when you're depressed, there's life around you. But this is our head, right? This is how our brain feels. There's nothing. It's like, if people are having a great time and we're with them, there's nothing. It's like, oh yeah, you're having a birthday party. Yeah, I can hear, confetti falling on the ground, people laughing and all, but I don't. That's depression, right? Basically, mentally, we're numb. That's what depression is. And if I can read more about it, and basically, it's a normal response to loss and not a sign of mental illness. So basically, this is a sign, right? Actually, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I guess science represents maybe people that care, but we cannot hear, right? We cannot vision it. That's what depression is. That's why everything is quiet. When you're depressed, right? You don't see anything. The water is gone. The birds are gone. It's quiet. When someone's depressed, right? Or hell, clinically depressed, they don't have any energy. Energy means no energy means no life. Something like that. That's how my brain feels when it comes to being clinically depressed. So as again, Ma enters the door, nothing in the painting. So basically, that painting is like our brain, right? We're entering it. There's nothing in the portrait because what is there, right? And the funny thing is, the room gotten bigger, right? Basically, what this room represents in our neurons, right? They're just living things that try to do their best to work our body, right? Our mind gets further down that. That's how, like, when I first moved in here, right? I still feel that way, but not as extreme. Maybe it's because I know there's still a way. It's like that. I get further and further, and then once I basically collapse on my bed, right? I can't move. I can't move. It's like if you think about the Looney Tunes cartoon when you got the huge weight. It's like if I'm pushing the screen, right? I'm pushing weight on it. Like if I'm pushing this TV, that's how my depression is doing, right? It's like there's like some like spiritual virus. Like, no, Dan, don't get up. Don't get up. I'm not letting you getting up. It's like that. That's what depression is. And yeah, people thinking, oh, you're just lazy. No, we're not. We're not fucking lazy. All right? The reason why you don't see it is because it's mental. But mental can affect physical. That's why I haven't been over a week. Yeah. So in my physical appearance, right? That's what mentally depression is like. And spiritually, you can see on my face of how I lost the ability to enjoy life like I used to, right? So when Ma enters it again, leave. Leave is basically, let's just say, I'm thinking like there's two reasons. Leave is like our devil conscious telling us to die. Leave means kill yourself, right? But the arrows that tell you to go back, those are probably people telling us don't die. But we refuse. We're going so far in this darkness, right? And it feels it's too late. We die by, I don't like to say commit suicide, die by suicide. Because people think it's a crime. No, it's not. People think it's selfish. Well, you're selfish if you basically want to force that person to live by your own gain and not understanding what depression is like. So basically in our depression, right, inside our head, this is what the clinical depression is like. It's dark. We can't see anything. The thing is, when you're depressed, right, you want to sleep all day. Even though there's things around you, you still see blackness in your head. So that's what depression is. Clinical depression, really. In that time, God, it gets you snow at my spine. God, I hate that. I hate that. This guy did an amazing job on it. So I'm thinking, I'm trying to understand. When I hear that tone, I wonder, I try to figure out, like, from my own experience, right? Because I see PTSD. When I hear that, there's like some trigger in my head that makes me, like, let's just say that the ding, maybe that has to represent someone think of a severe trauma, right? That triggered our head, and we're giving us a certain amount of time before we die by suicide, right? So maybe there's like a trauma. I'm using this life as an example, right? Because I dare YouTube to remove this. This is educational purposes, YouTube, so fucking stop it. All right? Stop it, YouTube. You need to fucking stop it. All right? This is educational purpose. You need to stop. Right? So the timer I'm sorry, that gives me snow. Snow means chills, right? I don't like that. I don't know why. In this music, let's just say my experience, right? We go further up to the mountain because we got nowhere else to go. So think about this is when Marl, like, he tends to self-harm, right? He basically is frustrated. He doesn't know what he's doing. And as soon as the timer is up, right? It's like if I want to get the knife, like I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore, right? And then once we get that caution symbol, I end up killing myself or self-harm. There's that dot that will swoop through me, right? Hearing that sound is like a trigger, right? And then I'm dead. I'm dead. It's like when I self-harm, right? I snapped. Nothing. I'm not gonna play that music because it's too much. Everything is better without you. So basically, it's like for people that go to suicide, right? Basically, what Marl doesn't see, what Marl visions, is what other people that don't go to depression, or at least basically have empathy for people that have depression, doesn't see. This is what people that don't go do like any type of mental illness or any empathy, right? You see the trees, everything is there, right? The butterflies, they're there. But the thing is, our depression, we would see nothing. The sky would be blank, right? Peach's glass portrait is not there. We don't hear life. We don't. That is what depression is. And let's just say we're like when we're dead, like we're just stagnated. I mean, I don't know how life is like when we die. I'm sure it's peaceful because my closest experience of death is not suicide. I was sick, right? When I went to Starbucks, I dumped my head on the counter. I banged my head on the counter. It was like a marble counter, right? That's basically what I would see in my head. So basically, like when I was unconscious, I see black. It was peaceful. Like I'm thinking, like if we die, but we had to go through a lot of pain, right? We die with no pain, right? At least that's how I vision it. We don't die with it. Like once we're dead, it's peaceful, right? So that's how I see it. That's my near-death experience. When I blacked out, I go to the hospital, right? I was sleeping. I still hear people like Connor and One, right? Like I'm asleep here, right? Like I can still feel, but at the same time I don't. So that's my suicide. That's my SM64 suicide theory. On Rabbit 4240 that shared this. That is what depression, or I'm not sure what to call it. This is why SM64 is probably the most important game for not only millennials, because I'm more like an elder of Generation Z, because I was born close to 1995, right? So I'm like the youth of millennials, but for all generations to understand that basically for what Marl has run through. He basically, it's like Sir Pentius, right? From Hazbin Hotel, since I know Solis loves that as much as I do. You do not know what to do. You feel really guilty, and you decide to die by suicide. So basically, people thinking that we're selfish. No, we're not. Okay? We feel guilty, like we basically ran over a poor chihuahua at the freeway. That's what depression is for Mario. Because there's nothing around him. His brain, so to speak, right? Like I'm trying to figure out, like his brain is like inside the portrait, right? and he tried to get out the stars, but he can't. He did all he could, and then he died. So basically, that virus is probably like his conscience telling him, die, die. It's like me when I tell myself, Dion, don't. But I tried. There's some devilish neuron in my brain, like, Dion, do it. And maybe that is maybe it could be like a comment from someone, right? Like, you don't have much time left, right? Or maybe it's just like, really, I'm gonna play it again. I'm sorry, that gives me goosebumps. I don't know why, I kind of like hearing it. It's like that, so to speak. And that's basically my suicide theory on SM64. This is probably like my favorite video I've ever watched. I'm sorry, but the way I hear that jingle, I don't know why, that gives me snow. God, it gives me goosebumps every time. I don't know why. See, like, I'm going through denial, right? Like, I like hearing it, but as I hear more of it, it kind of makes me upset. This is probably I mean, of any creepypasta I've ever watched, this is the darkest. Even the ones that have gore in it, this is nothing. I mean, to them, that's nothing. This is, I want to say, for anyone, right? Anyone new that's viewing this, I want to say, it's not your fault if you're depressed. You're not weak, okay? You're not selfish. You're a courageous person like everyone else. Just like Sorori and Dumbbell. And if everyone tells you otherwise, let them see this video for themselves. And see, when it hits them, they know what depression is like. This is what it's like. In the final stage, this is what it's like. Basically, clinical depression, you see nothing. You feel nothing. That's what it feels. You see nothing. It's like it's a 5 Diana 6. With 6, it's the sixth sense, right? We hear nothing. We see nothing. We feel nothing. Right? Wait, I can look at the 6. Hold on. Wait, Deanna's a 6 or 5? It's 5, right? I forgot if it's 5 or 6. Okay, yeah, Deanna's 6. So once again, sight, we see nothing. Because we don't see a purpose, right? We smell nothing. It's basically like, for me, as someone that goes into clinical depression, right? When I eat something, it tastes dull. It doesn't taste the same. I will lose my appetite. Here, like when someone, like when I hear like life around me, I just can't hear it. Or my depression fades it out. Taste, right? Oh, smell, right? Like when I'm depressed, you know, I smell. I don't smell it. I don't smell my own stench. The smell, right, about the, like, or taste when I eat food, it tastes dull. 5, touching, it doesn't feel the same. Like, let's just say, like, your, like, dog's love, right? You know, you're so depressed, you don't feel, like, fully satisfied. And then, I don't know what the hell the 6th one is. Again, let's see. It's, what the hell is that word? What the hell is that word? Proprioception? It's a sense of body, position, and movement. So basically, it's movement. When you're depressed, you can't move. Those are the 6 senses of depression, right? Add as a bonus. Because our body is like a stone. When you get depressed, you're frozen. You can't move. You can move, but your body doesn't allow you to move. Like when I first moved in here, right? I can't move. Like literally, I'm like this. I can't move. I can't move. Like it's like when I'm like really depressed, right? It's a pain to get up. It's like if you're going to COVID, but not quite. That's what it feels in this mild theory. I want like everyone that's hearing this, right? Because I know Dumbo still has to love hearing this. I haven't read your messages yet. Thank her for telling me about this last night, because since she goes through a lot, I want to go into further detail. And I want to say, if anyone thinks that depression is lazy, get out, because I'm demanding you to. I'm telling you to get the fuck out of my motherfucking diary channel. If you think depression is lazy, get the fuck out. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you to get the fuck out. All right? Enough said. And I thank this person a lot for this, because I can't believe I didn't watch this sooner. Honestly, because this is what almost 3 years ago. Oh, actually, that's right. It's a liminal space, right? Because liminal space is a oh, you know what, Dion, that's right. So to rephrase this is a SM64 liminal suicide theory. Basically, when you think about suicide, there's nothing around you, but there is. We just can't feel it, right? That's what liminal suicide is. It's just empty. You know, there's stuff around you. It's like if you're around other people, you're mentally, in a spiritual sense, you're dead, but you're not, because you don't have any life. Even though when I basically experienced suicide, I was suffocating. Though it was fucking painful. I bet I probably would have died peacefully, but that's because I didn't have much sleep. Otherwise, I probably would have died peacefully in my sleep. It would be painful, but it would be peaceful though. So that's why I'm thinking, like, when people die of old age, they just die. They sleep. We don't go to pain. I know, because I had that experience, right? Like when I was really depressed, it's like if you collapse, but you don't feel any pain. That's my experience. I want to hear it one more time. I want to face my fear hearing it again. And I forgot the music. It definitely represents us panicking, right? Before we think about suicide, it's like actually I should go into more further detail. So when I think about like suicide attempts, right? When I'm panicking, like I can't do this anymore, the music represents me in my suicide phase, right? I'm panicking, like I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. You know, like how I attempt to self-harm, right? That's how I feel in my head. Like I can't do this. And then when I cut my left arm, right, even though it healed, basically that was supposed to be Ma's last stage. And I went to like a blank state. Like I know that there are people gonna be watching me, but I don't feel anything. That's how it feels. That's why when it had that message, everything is better about you, that's basically the devilish neurons in our brains telling us that we feel that way. You know, that's always the case, right? But sometimes the pain is so powerful, though, because of our abuse and whatnot. Our abuse took over, right? Then the ones that supported us, so to speak. So that's how I feel. That's what that message represents. It's our brain, right? And that's how Mo died. Because I wondered what story told me. L is real? So I wonder, maybe this is the same way that Luigi died, because of how he has that statue, right? So maybe because Luigi wanted to help Mario with Princess Peach and the Toads. But Luigi, though, he had a similar fate. But the thing is, he drowned. So I wonder, maybe that's what the other theory is. Basically, what people don't know, right? This is called the water theory. Well, I made that up. It's the I'm not sure what theory it is. When you're depressed, you know how we feel cold, right? It's like you feel wet because you're filled with sweat, right? We're drowning in our own grief. Like how when I'm depressed, I know I'm filled with sweat and whatnot, and depending on my body temp, it's like that of how Luigi died, right? Like how he's swimming inside the castle. He's trying to find a way to get out, but he can't. And next you know, he's in this, his gravestone is in this pond. That's how, so to speak, right? So that's why now I understand all these years when they say L is real. Basically, Luigi was a real player in Super 64, but he's not playable because he's dead. I think that's why all of these games only involve Mario in it, because Luigi, he would have been a playable character, but he wasn't. Or maybe it's for the best because Mario, since he is the older brother, he doesn't want his younger brother to go do this. I'm just making this up. Maybe that's why how we got Luigi's Mansion, right? Luigi wants to take over and being the hero for once to save his brother. I think that's why in Luigi's Mansion in the ending, right? It doesn't creep me out. I didn't know. I think I know about this when I was a child, right? Because I was in the first grade when that game came out. Because I was 6. Like I'm not gonna know much about it yet. Basically, Luigi goes to depression. So maybe that's why. So these certain Mario games, they do involve mental health. I think that's why, for what I've been seeing, right? That's why I made my own theory of how, you know why those bullet bills have gloves? It's because those are Mario's dead bodies. That Bowser probably collected as sawdust or something. And then that's why they have gloves, right? They represent Mario's dead corpse. Because not all of those enemies in the Mario universe have gloves. Bullet bills have gloves. I'm thinking, why though? In the bonsai bill, it's a little confusing. So I think the bullet bills, right? Because how we like, there's so many people, millions, right? Of us Mario fans that play those games. You know how Mario keeps dying? He probably was reincarnated as those bullet bills. I kind of believe it. I'm saying this from a Buddhist perspective, right? He was probably reincarnated as those bullet bills, which are a living object, but they're not alive, if that makes sense, right? Just like how plants, they're living creatures. Insects, they're living creatures. Who knows? Maybe that grasshopper, well, it maybe it's someone that did something like a little bad in their life, but not terrible. And maybe that, I feel awful that I didn't meant to kill that grasshopper, right? I'm going to flush him down still. I still feel guilty of it. Basically, they living a short life because it's like their punishment, but it's not too extreme. Cockroaches, well, they might be rapists. And people don't like cockroaches. My brother's back. So that's basically my theory of why Mario dies in different ways, because that's basically what he goes through. And someone says here, I never thought that a race jingle of all things would scare me the most. Yeah, same here. I kind of want to play it again. I can't help it. I don't know why. I kind of want to play it again. The jingle? It's so weird. I don't know why. It's weird because that won't freak me out if I would hear it like in a random video. But this video is just so accurate because this portray. Yeah, my brother has to be back. Quiet, mamas! Yeah, he's back. They keep barking. That's on it. He's just dropping my motor off. Yep, he's back. I want to read 2 more comments. So basically by Emerald Heart something. Oh, he got more water bottles. After watching this a few more times, I think I understand this message. Excuse me, or the message. The player repeatedly playing the game represents a person going through one day after another until the road around them start to be missing something that it used to have. Excuse me. As if it's coming to an end, until the objective at the beginning of the level is no longer get to the top, but rather nothing. Like there's no point in being there. Once the player visits the level one last time, the objective is to leave, not to leave the game, but to leave the globe. Basically, what Emerald Heart is saying here is to die by suicide. The player then encounters a distorted version of Mario, perhaps representing the player's darker side. I don't know why I didn't say darker side. I just think about virus because that's our mental set, right? Mindset. It takes you to the complete version of the game, saying everything is better without you. With that being said, I believe the message here was showing the stages of depression to suicide. Yep. In this state of mind, you actually believe that everything is better without you. And you're removing one thing from the road that is used to have. However, if you look in the background at the end, not just the waterfall is missing, but the player as well. Wait, the waterfall is missing? I gotta fast forward to that. Everything is not better without you. Oh golly, the road will be missing something, and that is you. So, if I can rewind to the end, I actually did not pay notice to that. I think Emerald Heart a lot for that. And Pristolis exactly. Oh, Darren is here. I just noticed that. No, he had to go. Fuck. Oh man, I bet Dumbo would love to hear the rest of this. And get some chills as well. Ma Odyssey, I love Ma Odyssey, Solus. Darren, I'm surprised you were here. And Sugar Puss was here. I'm so sorry that I didn't read all your messages because I know that this is really important for both Suri and Dumbo because I know those two are going to do a lot. And Sugar Pops, that's good that you're doing that you're doing better. And sorry, I'm flattered that you think I'm good. I just made this up. Oh, she's having lunch. So Darren says, I'm sorry I haven't been on the stream because you've been busy in college. I knew you would be. Because Darren, especially since it is November, because I know like with the finals and all, I can understand that. Since you have trouble obtaining the link actually functions, can you say the GoFundMe link? And Stolas says, I think the road you're looking for, yeah, tolerance, Stolas, right. You don't accept your new living situation, but this is how it has to be, right? Yeah, exactly. It's hard to move on, so we keep going back. Exactly. Nobody has the ability to move on as easily as everyone else, which I can understand. Yep. And Darren, you said the arrows can represent someone's brain is tricky. Yes, Darren, that's a good one. If people go back, everything would be better. When reality, they want you to go back. Exactly. In short, they're pulling people back so that they can't continue being miserable. That's a good guess, Darren. That's a really good guess. And the empty portrait can represent someone who had worked so hard and yes, Darren. Oh my goodness. To accomplish things, but in the end, their accomplishment means nothing. Oh, I'm going to use this. Oh my gosh, Darren, that's awesome. And what an amazing video about symbolizing depression. What is the name of this video? So Darren, the name of this video is called SM64.Z64. I wonder what the Z stands for. That I'm curious of. Huh. I don't know what the Z stands for. Oh, you found it. That's good. Yeah. Wait, tell me who you're talking to. He's on the phone. I hope, yeah, he's on the phone. I hope Dumbo's okay in his job training. That fucking sucks. He has to go because it's Saturday. He doesn't have to go tomorrow. Thank Twitter for that. He'll be back tonight. That's good. And you can like do some of the things too, Celeste. I'm really glad to hear that. Even if you don't, though, I'm really flattered that you basically know about this. And Dion's talk about the Sims. What medication? What medication? What pills for what? Allergies? Oh. And sorry, you didn't miss two. Oh, wait, that was 15 minutes ago. Depression is like 400 pounds of weight on your chest. Absolutely. Yeah, I think sorry so much for this. And Darren, yeah, it's supposed to be a creepypasta. At least what people are saying. And I don't necessarily believe in therapy because explaining our feelings to a stranger that gets paid exactly to hear us and nothing compared to expressing yourself to those you trust most should be listened to. Yeah, here's the problem I have with therapy. I know this is their job, but there has to be a way for this. I do not like, especially since I watched like The Simpsons, right? I remember like how Lisa has to go to therapy. I do not like how, oh yeah, we only got 20 minutes left. It's like you're rushing to talk about your problems. And I know they're doing it though. I know there are therapists out there that care, but a handful doesn't. They're only doing it for a paycheck, right? Which I understand, but as someone that goes into clinical depression, if I was a therapist, I would do it for free. And the government would pay me. Like, let's just say with the patients, I like to call it that, right? That I have, they would pay me for each one that I would be appointed to. And I would have a timer, right? Of how long I'll talk about the problems. And then the government, they would basically decide of how much they want to pay me. I wouldn't charge people for talking about the problems. That's dumb. I wouldn't charge nothing. The government would pay me for the people that, like, let's just say they write out the apartment in the time, right? I'm not sure how they'll do it, but it's like that. And they would pay me depending on, well, how long or whatever, right? I don't care. I don't get paid much. Because since I know for people that go to do mental health issues, I tolerate it a lot. I accept it even, right? To an extent, like if they're not abusing someone out of it. Well, even so, I would still understand it because that's like how Casey treated me. That's how I'm so experienced with this, right? But, oh, actually, I'm not done. Stolas and sorry, I'd like to share this with you. There's one pet peeve of mine. It's the suicide hotline. As someone that called them multiple times in the past, they don't really help much. It may help for some people, but it doesn't help for everyone. And one thing, this is what I don't like about being an American, is that the reason why people are afraid that go through suicide or clinically depressed of calling them is because we would get the police knocking on our door. Because, oh, we're feeling depressed. We're criminals? No, we're not. Especially since I got proof I've been to 2 mental facilities. I got photos, that's proof. In my mental patient gown. You know what, come to think of it, let me dig out something very quick. in here? It should be. Oh. Well, that sucks. Damn it. Man, I hope you want to watch in hell. Okay, so the thing is, I wanted to share something, right? I wonder if we can put it on eBay. As someone that's been I like to call or label myself it's a mental patient survivor. Basically, someone that went to a mental facility and they survived because let's just say it's darker than you think. It's not like in movies that you're being a straitjacket. It's darker than that. Actually, come to think of it, I would get probably treated better in jail than in a mental facility. It was supposed to be a sock, right? Like how they make sure that you don't slip because it's like in cold, like tile floors. Like if you think about how to explain this, right? If I can run back when Mara was in this castle, or going into Peach's castle, basically when I was in a mental facility, right? The floor looks like this. Well, not like checkered, but like tall floors, right? And it will have like doggy paws or something, right? Basically, they would give us like a mental patient outfit, right? And basically, it's like suction cups. They're really comfortable, right? And I remember I was able to keep a pair myself. I hope my mother still have the papers of, me being in a mental facility. I hope she has that in her files because I want that on my record to let people know I survived in a mental facility and I got it on camera as proof. I think I had like a video that I sickly recorded inside the place. It's dark. Like I wanted to share something like behind that door in the left side. If you look up Phoenix Recovery something, you'll be able to find my picture. It got a handful of views on it. So, and this is in my city alone. So I think people are aware that yeah, DM went through a lot. I'm sure of it. I mean, I got like 150,000 views of the Phoenix police ban. We have bans here. It's kind of weird in the rest of the country though. They got cars, but here in Phoenix we got vans. It's weird. Unless maybe because that's what I've seen throughout the valley. I don't see any like police cars or like cars. Like these are like vans, right? Um, yeah, you forgot, did you? You did. I forgot what this said. Oh yeah, that's right. So basically, be in that door in the left side because the two police officers. They were the ones that basically took me in that facility, right? I guess someone must have reported me. I think like I didn't do anything. I don't have a knife on me, and that's when I got those 7 officers at my door, right? Um, Basically, what you see in that door, excuse me, um, is the mental facility that I went into. It's a nightmare. It's like a nightmare. For some odd reason, I would hear a vacuum cleaner when I go in there. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm hearing like the poor like people that struggle with mental health. It feels like I don't know why I think about a vacuum cleaner. It's not pleasant, right? It's like I'm going to hell. Literally, you basically lose your rights as a human. It's like worse than hell or worse than prison. I'm not kidding. Like this is why I care for people that have mental health. It's like I went to prison for killing someone, but I didn't. It kind of like I want to be in Madagascar. Well, no, maybe not that far. I want to be in Russia's prison than that mental facility. It's so bad and no so bleak. It's like this, but not quite. You get mistreated by the nurses and doctors, right? They're only there for a paycheck. Okay, I know I've seen those nurses laughing or whatnot, laughing at some of us. I could have sworn they have. And when I wanted to help one of the I think that's the other mental facility. I got them mixed up. But the one that I went into, right? I would hear this black bald nurse that would tell me, hey, don't touch her. I was just helping her. She was getting harassed by another patient. Not to mention, come on, MacBook, I'm not done yet. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? This MacBook. Oh, anyway, where was I? She basically struggled with self-harm like I did. She was an amazing, adorable small woman, she was like my size. She was like in her 40s. I think she was Hispanic. She wore glasses. I think she had like long black hair. And I feel off of her because, all right, I probably know way more about mental health than you do. You fucking shorter version of Shaquille O'Neal, right? I'm not kidding. He basically was a bit rude. That's because I was helping her. I'm thinking, hey, at least maybe in prison, the security guards will probably treat me more respect than you, right? I think the MacBook might be buffering a bit. It says 0 reviews. Basically, oh no, we're about down to 2. Guys, I know Dumbo had to leave. I was there for a day or 2. Not that long, but it felt like, like mentally, right? It felt like I was there for Dion, let's see, you were there for like a week. It was so like unfitting to so bad to be there, right? Oh, sorry about that. No, I don't shave or anything. I guess maybe because my face is a bit dirty. Ugh. Anyway, it's probably because when I stress out, I get like hairs that grow a lot because of the testosterone in my body. I don't shave. It's just that only I do prick out of it sometimes. Because normally when depending on each body is different, I tend to grow more body hair when not like I don't have chest hair or anything, but when I'm like really stressed because my body's aging really quick. So I don't know. It's my body like chemicals are different. Where was I saying? Gross. Sorry. Hold on. Let me clean this up very quick. I was there for a couple of days, I think. I know I was trying to think. In that mental facility, I was there twice, right? It was in Sun City. Because I was there because of this fucking freak. I think he was preying on me. As an adult, right? He was twice my age. His name was Dion. You don't remember his name, do you? You don't, I think. He looked like one of those weird, like he was like a bald, middle-aged white guy. He looked like he could be like those people that join a religious cult. I forgot his name now. It was something Phillips. That's his last name. He looked like, if you think about that game that people think it was scary, something Bobby or I forgot the name of it, right? That is bald and will follow you. He looked like him in a way. And he was friends with this damn priester I didn't like, right? This is why I don't like religious people that much, because of what happened back then. And let's just say that he told me, oh, you need help, right? Like, I care about you. If you care about me, why are you taking me to a mental facility when I don't belong there, right? So I blame him for that. Because I actually been to that mental facility, like, years ago, right? It was the same place, and they still treated their patients unfairly. I actually, come to think of it, I remember one incident. When I was there for... Dion, were you there for a week? No, I don't think it was that long. I was probably there for like 3 days. I want to get out. Like, I don't like it here, right? It felt like I was there for a month. I remember one incident because there was like a mother, I think, that was visiting her son. He basically flipped over the one of the tables, and I felt so awful for her. Like, I saw it happen. Like, It does happen sometimes in mental facilities. It does. Like, it would happen in jail, but maybe nothing like that. It was tragic. And I think they put him like in him like a stretcher or something. I feel awful for him though. I do. You know, there's one man that had awful mental issues, and he looked like he could be like a psychopath, like a murderer, threatening other mental patients. So basically, mental facilities is on par with jail. People think it's not worse. My experience, it is. So that's why this stuff doesn't fear me. It doesn't, because I experienced it. And that mental facility, they did not treat their patients right. They only care about, mamas, why are you looking at my plate? I'll wash it away. It has hair on it. I can see the reflection of my TV on your eyes. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Summer? Look at me. You know that I want to be licked, right? That's why. You just don't want to admit it, right? I'm so sorry about this, honestly, because sometimes my pups will come in here and I guess they kind of know how I feel, or they're really getting more attached. Well, they've always been attached. Not their mother that much. Yep, not she's just sniggling. Oh, no, you're coming back, aren't you? Where are you going, mamas? Yoshi? Yoshi? You don't like Yoshi, huh? Yoshi? Oh, she's gone. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. Where was I? Oh, sorry. Thank you. She's, I think she's supposed to be. Fred, Dion, you remember how old she was, huh? You should know, Dion, but you don't know. So I like to talk to myself because it's like this is a diary channel, and if I ever look back on this, she's 6, I think, because their mother she looks like Moses. I don't know why. That's why sometimes when I play with her, I call her Moses. She's like 8 years old, I think, because they were born in 2018, the year after Elijah died. So yeah, they just turned 6, which I'm kind of worried because I'm worried that they're already like middle aged, but they don't look like it. I just noticed like they're 6 years old. Unless I'm wrong, I gotta ask my mother. I think they're a year younger than that. They had to be 5, not 6. They had to be 5. So they're young. They're like not young, but they're an adult, so to speak. But yeah, they sometimes would come in here and they would lick me. But Autumn, the one looks like a bear because she has eyebrows. The other two doesn't, right? She's really needy. And she was stare at me. Like I'm thinking like, what did I do? Right? So that's why I get like a little panicky, like, did I do something wrong? You know? So she always does that. Me, because my autism, I didn't know how to react. And Luigi Knight, how can I explain this to you? Right? The reason why I don't wash my hair, you know, I'm planning on taking a shower later, is because since I've been depressed, it's difficult for me to actually, yeah, you could tell, right? I don't get out of the house, FYI. I never left the house since I moved in here, in this right bedroom of a prison cell. It's because since I've been so depressed after I lost my apartment that you asked me about, it took a toll on me, right? And that's why I did bathe like a week ago. Like the longest I went without bathing was 35 days. So I'm not gonna go that long. So you don't have to worry about that. basically when someone's really depressed, it's hard to clean up after themselves. Also, I gotta brush my teeth. I do brush my teeth more often than I can't remember. I brushed in 3 days. I don't eat a lot of sugar or anything, so that's why my teeth are so strong. Don't worry, I don't feel any pain. I don't. I take care of my teeth really good because I use great mouthwash and floss. You know, I care more about my teeth than my body though, because well, I don't really have like strong body odor that my brother does because he has more body hair. So Louis and I hope that basically explains because I just want to say, even though it may seem gross and all, you gotta understand when people go to like severe mental health issues, think about the homeless. It's like that because they got nowhere to go. They can't clean themselves, right? You know, I do have a roof, right? But the thing is, it takes a lot of mental strength to clean up after yourself. Like even Dumbo, he went through like a week without bathing. I feel awful for him because I can relate. You know, I can relate. That's why I don't one up someone just because it's hard for them to take care of themselves. It's not easy. I hope that makes sense. Wait, Darren, what? I'm still sorry, not reading all your comments. I know I'm going to repeat myself, but I did, however, watch the live stream from yesterday, and one of the newcomers, yeah, that Slate actually commented on Comic Sans. So I go to his channel, but I cannot find anything on the documentary, so I go to find a community post. Then see the screenshot of Slate commenting to comic, literally demanding him to delete the comment. Why? And I find it funny that he demands Comic Sans to give the revenue. Why does he care for that? I mean, I know Slade. I guess Slade is still supporting, right? I want Slade to know, even though Comic Sans, well, I don't care about him. Like whatever happened back then, it's over with, right? That's his video. You know, if he can get monetized, that's fine. He can't just have him demand money. Like even someone make video off of me, right? As long as it's something like tragic, you know. I don't care. As long as for the appropriate reasons. You can't just have him demand to give money to me. I didn't make that video. You took your screenshot? Yeah, that is strange. That's strange. Like, that's his YouTube video. He worked on that video. I haven't. I understand he's caring, but that's not how it goes on YouTube. And Luigi, it's all right. I'm just glad that you acknowledge that your churras were, I swear to Buddha, is adorable. Thank you, Darren. I just read that just now. Oh, okay, right. I guess it's because of what because Common Sense spread false info, right? But then he made it up and did more research because my mother, she told me that she'd seen the documentary, right? Because Darren, that's why you've been so supportive, right? Because Comic Sense, he went to more detail of what I've went through, why I'm the way I am today, because you know how we got doxxed and swatted and we got evicted. That's why I don't like to have people go to that, like what happened back then, because it's a really difficult past. Not to mention people bullying me. Let's just say I was not in a good mental state. You know, people don't think that. Like, you don't know what happened back then. Especially when my dog had cancer. It messed up my head. Like, I was going through so much trauma. I'm using this as a pass. Like, especially I'm being targeted. People wonder why I have meltdowns. I snapped a lot because we're being targeted. We're being followed. People want to impersonate my deceased dog. Like, I'll fucking kill you if you do that. Not to mention that Ryan guy. Let's just say, don't worry, he was an adult, okay? I asked him to show his stomach or whatever because he bullied me a lot. I thought it was hot. I used that trauma of my fetish because he bullied me. He encouraged this behavior. It's like, it's my CPTSD because I don't know how to explain it. I guess it maybe because something happened to me when I was younger, right? And I don't know. He did it. I asked him politely too, you know, especially since he kept bullying me. And it's difficult to talk about it. Like, people don't know, I was fucked up mentally back then. Like, I still am, but like back then it was hell. And that's why I went through so much, you know? And people, oh my God, there was just so much. Like, I lost myself. I did. That's why I don't like talking about it. It was a lot. You know? I mean, we all make bad mistakes. We all do. Hell, even what Casey did, I still forgive her. You know, she would get sexual with me. You know, I don't want to see her as a monster. I don't. Ian, man, even though he's way worse than Casey, well, kind of this, well, yeah, he's worse. I still want him to change. I'm not that type of person. Hey, you should put him in prison, and you know, no, it just makes me hypocritical. You know, and Stollis, I don't understand either. You know, I'm trying to make this place. Yeah, to go eat, no problem. Legion night, that is absolutely okay. I'm really flattered that you asked me. You didn't even have to ask me. Exactly, sorry, exactly. You know. Yeah, and it is silly, but at least he's being kind. So I really feel comfortable with Legion Knight being here, because Dumba, he does that too. You know, because he feels, I guess he wants to be more understanding. Hell, you know what? One person I think I'm in jail. Cartoonshi. I'm sorry, I didn't bring up his name. After what you fucking did. No, I don't care if your whatever girlfriend died. Maybe that's what you get. I know that's wrong of me, but man, to have his fucking Ian fan harass me, I wonder if he encouraged it, but I don't know about it. He just won't say anything, because why would Ian go out that way just to tell? Oh, Dion, if you upload this video of me, I'm gonna tell Cartucci and get you blackmailed. I wish you would. You know that's illegal. Like, if Cartucci's involved in this, I would definitely have the police being called. I don't care if he's in the United Kingdom. You cannot do that to someone. I will never forget that he had no empathy when I got my backpack stolen. I got video proof. When I used to go to Dollar Tree, I missed them so much. The manager, she was one of the managers, right? She was so kind to me. She allowed me to go to the surveillance room. I mean, it's just like a little small corner, right? Because it's forbidden to go in there. She gave me permission to secretly document this fucking bitch, right? That stole my backpack. I literally like, all right, I got you recorded. Whoever you are, I hope you go to jail. Even though it's only like $10, you stole my backpack. You stole my umbrella. Those are my belongings. You can't do that to someone. Hell no. You can't just walk out and, oh yeah, I can take some. No, you can't. No, you can fucking not. Right? I still have that video, by the way. I'm not deleting it. I'm not deleting it. And yet, he has the audacity to not having sympathy, and yet he would tell people, I still got that screenshot, by the way, on his community post, saying, oh, if Dion ever contacts you, report him. I wish you would. I don't even know you. You the one that made a video about me about the Laos, whatever. That's a long time ago. Yet you're 15. I don't care if you're fucking 15. You're old enough to not basically bully people. You're not fucking 9. Well, 9-year-olds, I'm sure they know better. You're fucking 15. You're aware of what you're doing. You know? And what, he's like 20 now? Like, you're a grown-ass man. I dare you to harass me. I dare you to harass me, Kurtoshi. I will find out. Just because you got lots of subscribers? Oh no, you did a lot of damage to me. You know, I hope he, I just want to say, Stolas, I'm so sorry for this, because he's British, right? He should be ashamed of himself to his country for that. Like, you're a fucking, excuse me. You're a bloody wank of a cunt. He is a bloody wanker for what he did. Just to put all that rubbish, you know, to me. I will not forget what he did. I won't. He's awful. I even commented on Francis Strider, right? Because he supported me this during COVID, right? He's a large YouTuber. He is 3 times as popular as he is, right? Francis Strider has over like 700,000 subscribers. He would always be kind to me when I would visit one of his live streams. I remember when I was at Walmart, right? Shopping for groceries, having to climb up to the shelves. And he said, hey, Dion, right? He ignored like most of his viewers. But when I commented, he recognized me. I love him for that. And I told everyone, do not support this rubbish of a human being. You know, he is a bloody criminal to me. You know, I told everyone, don't report him. I mean, don't report him. Don't support him. But this is before Fenton Strider deleted his video because of the reaction of it, right? It sucks only got the audio. I would never forgive him for what he did. Like, I wish you would. I want to go and do a lot, and you want to increase that. And by the way, this is the same night that happened when I got almost sexually harassed. It was by an Asian man. I think he was Chinese, right? And I think he looked like he was Chinese. He was in his early 40s. And hey, he asked me, where are you going? Home. And he was looking at me. He was like average height. Kind of, I don't know, like, he looked like he's like 5'7". I know he's taller than me, that's for sure. Much taller. Right? And I'm just guessing his height. I felt a little uncomfortable. Right? This is when I lost my backpack. This is when I felt naked. Because I lost my backpack. That's an important item that I have. I felt so naked that night. I don't know why. I think that's when my earphones stopped working. Right? So unless I lost my earphones that night, I had to walk home without my music. So it was hard, you know, to get home because I was more vulnerable. I didn't have my backpack on. I didn't have music that helps you walk faster. So yeah, I was harassed. Like, I wish you would fucking dare do something, Cartucci. I wish you would. I wish you would do something. But yeah. Oh, sorry. You saw that video, didn't you? Yeah. When I was crying to my brother after he told me that the tragic news when my grandpa died, I had to share that. I know my brother didn't want me to have that on camera, but I wanted to share it because of how close it was to my grandfather. I'm surprised you remember that. And it's all right, sorry. He's in French heaven, honestly. I know he is. You know why I like to speak French? It's because of him. Because he taught us that we got Louisiana. I would love to visit Louisiana. I want to visit. I know it's not a great state. I want to visit. It's a gorgeous state. I love their flag, too. My grandfather, he inspired me to speak French. I was even thinking about dating a Frenchman, too. Because French people are beautiful. They are. Not to mention there's a lot of blacks that live in France. So I would get along really well up there. You know, I think my grandfather a lot. Because he told me that we had ancestors who were slaves, right? And I want to share one thing about my grandfather. He said he even knew that I was gay. He didn't care. My grandfather is an ally. He is. If he was still here to this day, sorry, oh my God, you cannot even imagine. He supports the gay community. He does. I miss my grandfather. I do. He taught me that, Dion, do not change yourself for anyone. Do not lose yourself for anyone. He was being serious. He kept telling me, like, he was worried, right? I told, like, Grandpa, I'm fine, you know? But, like, he had, like, a worry in his face. I miss my grandfather. Ugh. I would even sit on his lap, too. I mean, even as an adult, you know? Because my grandpa he's on the he's like one of the tallest. Well, our family is not too tall. He's only like 6 foot, so he's like one of the tallest members of the family, right? So, also, I'd like to share this with Darren. He actually inspired me to like fortune cookies. That's why I would keep them, right? Because my Grandpa Bill, he would have like a fortune cookie like on his like table when my mother and I were just visiting him, right? Like nearby the door. It's not that close to the kitchen, right? And I would ask Grandpa, can I have a fortune cookie, right? And he'd say, yeah, go ahead. And that's why I not only I like the French culture, but the Chinese culture, right? And I think my grandpa ever since. I think that's why I consider myself as a Buddhist. I swear, my grandpa, he'd probably be reincarnated as an amazing Blackanese. I know they call it Blasian, but Blackanese is for someone that's black, but that has Chinese or Japanese descent, right? It's only those two countries. Like an adorable baby that would do something great in his life. I know it. I just don't know it, right? Like a Blackanese baby somewhere out there, maybe in China, maybe Why me? Sorry. Where's my fork? Oh, damn, it's right there. And Darren, it's my pleasure. That's why if someone wants to make something fun of, like, I wanted to share this. Cancel, wait, COVID. I forgot, what's the term? Oh yeah, wait, there's two terms, right? Cancer, cancel cancer, right? Someone made this funny slogan because for people that died of cancer, right? Cancer needs to be fucking killed. COVID as well. I would say cancel cancer, like the cancel culture. Cancel cancer and cancel COVID, something like that. I forgot what it was because you know what I miss about my neighborhood, right? I had this on video, but I think I have it on private. I think I still have it on my MacBook. I was walking back home for the 99 cent store, right? And I saw this like graffiti. Someone wrote down COVID or something, cancel COVID, right? It was so inspiring because during coronavirus, right? Because my father died of COVID, grandfather, of course. He would still be alive today. He would just die of old age. I would have him die of old age. Someone literally like spray painted that. And I had that, I'm not sure if I posted my Instagram, but it was so inspiring. I had to share it. Like, whoever did this, thank you. Honestly, it made me smile when I look at that. That's how much I love my neighborhood. You know, yeah, maybe, well, not really run down. People may think it is, but I still love my neighborhood. If I can move back, that's why I'm so desperate to move back to my old castle. I hope to Buddha that no one is taking it yet. I know they probably do, but man, if I had the money right now, I would ask them, is it okay if I can actually move back? I will pay everything that you need for a new house. I would do that if I have to. I would. I wouldn't like rush them to get out. I wouldn't. You know, I would be, it's like the third stage of the mall video that I did, bargaining, right? I would do that if I have to. I will go back to stage 3 if I have to do that. You know, that's why I love that neighborhood. Also, I want to share this with you, Darren. We even have like a little Chinese restaurant. I forgot the name of it. I think it was Chinese. I wanted to visit inside of it, but I never had the opportunity. It's right next to a laundromat. So, oh, he's back. Arts, what do you want? What do you want? You always keep deleting your messages. Why are you back here? After that live stream that I had where you triggered me because you want to bring about cartouche, if you have nothing to say, you need to get lost. I'm not going to do this again. Alright? You triggered me that day when you brought up cartouche. I don't want to, if you have nothing nice to say about me, whatever happened back then, you don't need to be here. It's not the arts that we know, it's the different arts. If you have nothing to say, you need to snigger away from my channel because I'm like demanding you to do so. If you have nothing kind to say, because you don't know about my history, you should get lost. I'm telling you, if you're here, he always deleted his messages. This is the person that I talked about, that I screenshotted. He would just be you're a fucking coward. Not to mention he has no subscribers. You know, that's not important. He's only been on here for a month. If you have nothing nice to say, you're gonna get your fucking app. Excuse me. You're gonna get muted. Your grandpa is so thoughtful. I'm sure he'll be so proud of you to make a deaf sorority. Oh, you can't imagine. Honestly, I mean, you would love to see my grandfather. I need to share that video with you and Darren and Dumbo and Stolas. And it is a terrible illness for sure. You still wear your face mask, Stolas? That's awesome. You don't have to, but that is so thoughtful of you to wear it. See, like the thing is for me personally, I lost my Pikachu mask, right? You would not be able to find it anywhere. I let my mother buy that for me on eBay. There was only one left. I cannot find one exactly that model. It was just Pikachu's face, right? I actually have like an old video when I was at the 99 Cent store during COVID. I literally was wearing it. Sometimes it was a little hard to wear it though because it was big on me, especially when I wear my geeky glasses that have the lens on it. Because when I would breathe through the face mask, it would be like all like foggy. So I had to take my glasses off. And it's okay, so you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize at all. He's flying. Yeah, he is flying high. And COVID is serious. Yeah, people took it lightly. Exactly. I fucking hate 2020. At first, I did like how people were being more respectful to one another, kinda. Even though when I took the bus, because I want to share this, right? I'm not sure we only did this in Arizona, but I love the French flag. Oh, it's so cute. I like how you share that, Celeste. I'm not sure how it's like for you and Surrey and Darren. Hope he's still here. When we had COVID, or I want to say the lockdown, because we didn't have to stay in our homes. We were able to take the bus. French bread. I might eat a slice of toast right now. I'll get up, Celeste. You're making me want to eat, which is great. And I thank you for that. We would take the bus for free. We didn't have to pay. I think this lasts for like a year before the mask, like you had to wear a face mask, right? Before it was lifted. I kind of wish they still have that rule. Like, for people that cannot pay for the bus, you don't have to worry as long as you wear a face mask, right? But, since the vaccination, which I'm glad we have, we don't have to worry about that anymore. That's why I don't take the bus anymore, because you got to pay, right? But this lasted for like a year, because when I was hanging out with that Triple F, Casey, right? When we wear our face masks, we just get in the bus. We didn't have to pay. We could get anywhere we want for free. It was nice, It was really nice. We didn't have to pay jack. I think I still got a couple old videos on this channel. Luckily, this is the channel that has the most videos on it. When we had to wear a face mask, right? We did not have to pay a single penny. We just, as long as you're wearing a face mask, the bus driver would allow us, right? I kind of miss that in a way. Even though some people in my city, unless they're homeless, which I understand, because I do have more empathy for them, right? Some people will be such disgrace. I think I remember capturing on camera, AK recording, right? A man that was so disrespectful. He didn't want to wear his face mask. I got him on camera. Like, I wish you would. Like my grandfather would thank me. I'm thinking, if you want to wear your face mask, you need to get out the bus, right? But yeah, we had this for like a year. We didn't have to pay a penny. We could ride the bus all over Phoenix for free. It was nice. I remember during New Year's, right? I don't think I have a video of it. I rode the bus for free all the way to downtown just to visit, right? Even though it's not much of a scenery, but it's so beautiful because a lot of people doing their outdoor activities. I remember, oh fuck. Oops. I thought I burned the bag because I forgot I got the toaster on. There was a gay house. There was a house that has a gay flag on it because it's someone must be part of the gay community there. And I would always visit that place because people there are so friendly. I even have it on video. I took it to this sweet black woman, right? And another woman too. They're walking their dogs, and I was chatting with them, or they chatted with me first. So people in Phoenix are really kindly, for most part. We're like Canadians, right? Because a lot of people during the winter, happy to be Canadian. Not to mention we have a hockey team, or we did. Hush, mamas! Oh, my brother's back. And you will feel safe here. I mean, depending on the neighborhood, but most neighborhoods I visit, you don't feel any danger. The only danger of me is this druggies, but even the druggies are kind, most part. You gotta work tonight?
Yep.
What am I thinking? Hold on, I think my computer. So you remember during COVID, you could have ride the bus for free? That's before you got your truck?
Yep.
Was it only, huh?
Yep, that's free.
Was it only in Phoenix or is it the whole state? Huh. It sucks I don't have any butter. I'm just gonna eat the chicken thing and the Mexican garlic. It sucks because we're supposed to get more butter being ordered.
Of course, because like during that time, people had to put money in the street. They don't want to do that, so not just make it free.
They didn't want to do that?
Yeah, because at the time, people touching money with their hands. That's Germans.
Oh, I don't think other cities did it though. That's interesting. So your mom bought pizza? Oh, you gonna eat lunch there? No problem. I hope you enjoy your pizza. The Karens and Kyle's, right? I thought it was Kevin, actually, from what I've heard.
People touching their hands with the money to put it in the machine.
Yeah.
They decided it extracts the germs.
Huh. But I heard that, I think before that, no, because when COVID first started, you had to pay $1, but now it was free.
What's the dollar?
Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit, sweet. Oh. Let me go to the room. Hold on. My brother's gonna take a nap. Oh man, it's so funny how you bring that up, Stolas, because I used to watch this channel. I may watch it now for a bit. It's called Public Freakouts something. I had so much fun watching it. I would visit the subreddit when people get their funny temper tantrums on camera when they basically know they did something wrong. And I would watch it so much because I would learn so much from it. And they are the worst. Let's see. That refused to wear face masks. I remember that during COVID. You know, and yeah, I feel awful for the older people that are seen as a negative light because of their own group. Because I remember when COVID started, right? People would complain, "Oh, this is a free country," and something about basically it's going to harm children. That's some stupid rule that they made up just to use a pass and wear a face mask. One, face masks are cool to wear. Two, well, especially if you don't want to smile. And three, you're basically caring for others' lives, which they don't care. I remember it was all over on YouTube during when it happened. Because I mean, I know I witnessed it a couple times myself, right? And getting on camera. I remember when I used to take the bus, right? There would be a handful of people, like maybe 2 or 3, that refused to wear face masks. I'm thinking, you're gonna get caught. I remember I heard the bus driver that said, "Put your face mask on." They could be slick. You know, hell, for me personally, I remember because I had a mess. I hope I have it. If I don't, then it's all right. I may have it in one of my old videos though. Or if I remember, one of my old neighbors, right? Because I looked over her one of her kids, right? I know that she wants her privacy whenever I feel something outside about like a fight. She's carrying now because she even offered me pizza just for watching her son. I think he was like 9 or 10. She basically gave me like a Mexican, Sorry would love this, a Mexican face mask that has skulls on it. And it was like handmade because it had, I remember during COVID, right? It had these small like yellow strings. And the thing is, this face mask was a little hard to wear because it would hurt my ears. I had to buy some super glue just to stick it. Even though it was tight, I still would wear it so that I could keep it on and not basically being disrespectful to other people around me. And I would always wear it, right? I literally had to kind of handmade it myself. I had to buy yarn, and then I have to use my saliva, right? And then twist it, and then leave it on. So I did a ton of times. Also, I kind of like one thing I like about during COVID is that people, or at least maybe the Walmart workers weren't as bitchy, if that makes sense, because it's during the coronavirus. But man, when I got there last time, they were always mistreating me for no apparent reason. But man, I just like I should share that because I know how it's like. This is a channel, Public Freakouts Unleashed. I haven't watched it in a long time now. I love his banner. It's mostly women. You can see, right? Let me find one. Oh, he uploaded one. Look at that. Are you serious? Oh, I gotta check this out. The most psychotic woman or Walmart freakouts. It might be clickbait though, but it's not like crazy clickbait or anything. Man, I've seen this for a long time. Oh yeah, some of these there are re-uploads. So I seen a lot of these. I would go on that Reddit so much. I was seeing some of these clips, remembering them. And see?
An urgent message with the entire store.
Man, it seems like yesterday we're all wearing face masks. And she's not wearing her face mask either.
She is tripping.
I wonder if she's out to this day for having that damn temperature. Is it so weird that we're all wearing face masks? I know, like in Japan and China, this is normal. But man, for us Americans, it's kind of weird. Like, man, it seems like yesterday we were wearing face masks. Oh, I remember that guy, Peter Centinelo. He went to San Fran. I do like how he travels. I'm kind of jealous though because, well, he gets a lot of views for it, and I always want to do videos like that.
Oh, here we go. Walmart is crazy today. She's hungry.
You're the ones going to jail are going to get banned for life, lady.
This Walmart shopper finds herself all wrapped up and has hardly managed to disentangle herself before jumping into a round 2 with the store security.
Is she trying to hold her hostage? She's entrapping her, isn't she? You can't do that to another person. Seriously? I suppose she's not wearing a face mask though, or both of them. Lady! Wow. Lady, that man is trying to help you. Wow. I'm shocked. You know, and yeah, these are two black men helping a black woman. Yeah, she wanted to get a damn temper tantrum. It goes to show you that's because, man, she's black. Doesn't mean she's going to treat them right. Wow.
Going behind the desk for this one, this employee decides to troll a woman who won't stop calling and berating her while trying to get the manager of Walmart on the phone, even though the Walmart manager is not.
Yeah, even though Walmart is a public business, you can still record inside. You just can't record like around like employees or whatever. It's not illegal. People always say that because if Walmart's treating you wrong, you have every right to record. I do that all the time. Because they know what they're doing is illegal themselves. So Walmart has no right to tell me, oh, I can't record. I do it all the time. Like, I dare you. And plus, I live in a first-party consent state, so I dare them to tell me not to. Because that means I could record audio without asking permission. I could just record anyone. You know, it's also not harassing them, which I never do. You know, they can ask, but it's not illegal to film. Thank you, Yella. They'll simply tell you to leave. Exactly. That's it. That's all they do. That's all they do. I've seen videos where people at stores are taking pictures and videos. That's illegal. Women's skirts, yeah, that's illegal. And illegal, like sexual waste. That's globally. Everyone should know that by now. And also, it does depend on the Walmart that you go to as well. It's like if you go to a grocery store, they tell you not to record. You can't. I do it all the time. People don't have issues. Most of the time, they don't. And if they do, well, I don't know what they're doing. They're hiding something from me. That might be a crime without me knowing about it. But yeah, I love this channel. He did an amazing job posting these videos. I kind of see what that thumbnail, that woman is yelling. I'll come on to click on that. Hold on. I'll go wait for these ads. So you should visit UK. I would love to visit Stolas. I like how you call me dear. Honestly, I love that. I love how you call me dear. I really do want to visit England. I do. You know, not just London, but like all over the UK. I would love to visit Wales. Definitely Scotland. And my favorite, Ireland, right? Because I had a fan named Fergus that's from there. He's really sweet. Because I know he doesn't like, because he told me this is before I found you and IDK, right? Because he told me of how the way that the Irish was treated by your country, and I fell for hearing about it. But I still want to visit, though. You know, I do love the United Kingdom. I do. Oh, this is in Illinois. I could tell by the flag.
Choice other than to make a scene.
This is my store. This is my neighborhood. Don't talk to me like that.
Everybody wants you to leave.
Yeah, it must be in Chicago. I could be wrong, though, because it is in Illinois based off their flag.
I can be talked to the way I was by the cashier. By the cashier, my cashier. You know what? I want to go to a
She doesn't need to apologize, ma'am. Like, I don't need to apologize for the way I was treated. An ingrate? You mean immigrant?
She approached me. She approached me. She's got no business talking. I'll call the police. Oh, yeah, like you're going to do it.
This man takes his job as Walmart theft protection very seriously.
Houston, huh?
And frankly, there's probably a lot of stores in San Francisco that could use this guy right now. Protect this man at all costs, Walmart. Thank you later.
She thinks she can be slick. You serious, right? Oh, yeah. Still on the TV? That makes you really guilty, lady. Yeah. You're kidding, right? That's not how it's going to go. Nope.
Hey, right you on the mission. He's like, I ain't gonna
He needs a raise. He needs a raise.
Hey, man, what you gotta say, man? World star? Nothing.
He's just doing his job. And that lady is making it worse.
I said.
Defeated and broken, she retreats from the store with nothing.
And she'll be banned for life, I'm sure, in that store.
This was caught going absolutely insane somewhere in the pharmacy section moments after she assaulted our main character.
Excuse
She
me.
does not take the whole ordeal really well.
Excuse me.
That's assault. Yes, she did. Yes, you did.
She just hit me. This lady just hit me. What do I do? Should I call the police?
Definitely.
Should I call the police?
Definitely. Oh, and basically call her names. Okay. So verbally harassing her too, huh? Child? You're a mother? She should be a fucking disgrace.
I want to press charges against her. She just hit me.
Yeah, I would press charges myself. I would press charges, literally. And she's a mother? She should be a fucking disgrace.
We should leave. Okay. I just never been hit by a stranger before. It's her fault. She's acting like a fool. Okay. I'm like, she's in danger. The line is right here.
I love videos like this because I'm used to seeing stuff like this. Yeah, this is the pick where not the pickup, but when you wanted to return an item. I go here all the time when I used to buy earphones that don't work. The people it's the customer service. They're really kind. Except for the ones that told me not to record, though. I would get a little fit because I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just doing it for my safety.
He's the one on the right as he drives this employee to the point
I feel
literally walks out on the spot.
Awful for her. She's some fatigue, right? She's doing her job, working in one of the closed section, and the man capturing her on camera, right? He was harassing her. And I hope that man he get charges pressed on her for like intimidation and emotional distress. I feel so awful for her. She even told him politely that she didn't want to be recorded either. She's doing her job and he was just harassing her.
I asked this young lady to find me a manager, and could I need some help? But she won't find me a manager.
Me right now is very uncomfortable.
But I'm asking for help in the radio section.
I called someone to help you. What else do you need?
I asked you for a manager.
Okay?
And you told me you don't know who the manager
He's
is.
insisting on a manager. He just needed help in automotive, but now he will not leave it.
So I want to get her on camera
Go ahead.
so I can report that she will not even help me.
She just said she's helping you, you freak.
You told me you don't have one.
I told you I don't know who it is right now.
And I asked for any man. And you told me you don't know. And you're not really helping
Will
me.
you leave me alone?
Yeah.
Please! Stop harassing me!
I'm asking for a manager. And y'all see what she's doing. So
Stop recording me!
I'm gonna get her.
She has a reason to act like this.
This is help. This is Walmart's help.
She storms out of the store in a rage, never to be seen again.
I feel awful for her
Sometimes
so
there
much.
are no good guys, like this time that a group of people who were taking handicap scooters at this Walmart, although they didn't need them, got called out by a busybody. No one looks good here.
First Karen. First Karen. You guys look like you're gonna be diabetes.
Mama.
Oh, I know, and at least my teeth are white.
Ah,
Bitch. Shut your ass up. You're not raw. Your teeth are rotten. Your face is rotten. Raggedy ass bitch.
oh my goodness.
You heard me. I don't even repeat myself.
Now she is really gross looking. She was like she could be a witch for Halloween.
It's just like we can't stop them. They feel like, if you want, if you need one, you could have asked it for it.
Oh, I am older.
Do what you could have asked it for it.
I can never But yo no quiero tener mala suerte. Neil.
How are you gonna have bad luck?
Wait, you're in New Mexico?
Handicap stuff?
My neck, and
I can't tell.
My pussy matters. Black lives matter.
What the hell is she doing? Is she breaking glass bowls?
Have a great time, man. Black lives matter. My pussy matters.
This must be after George Floyd's death, right? Oh my goodness! Damn it! What's her fucking problem? Where's the police?
Some
Seriously.
say you haven't lived until you've been held hostage by a man in a suit at your own job. The woman who recorded this video would beg to differ.
Video evidence for the police know what you're talking about.
He's like Donald Trump. I remember that clip. Wait, when you check out one more clip. This was full screen.
We were in the middle of the line. No, we were not. Maybe if you stay off your phone, that was in your hand. I wasn't on my phone. Right? Yes, you were. It was right here in your hand. Just because it was in my hand doesn't mean I'm on it. Okay, Chris.
So nice. It looks like a nice neighborhood. I love the colorful hills in the background.
Step up. Yeah, keep watching. Don't look at me. Don't let you off. Oh, obviously not.
What state are they in? I can't tell.
Oh, what fun. I thought we gonna get sick of old fight right there for a minute. Crazy people.
Wait, one more.
What are you gonna do? You gonna put your hands on me? I'm looking. I'm trying to talk. I can't look at the stuff. I can't look at the stuff.
You got me feeling uncomfortable.
Gee, me too. I'm waiting on the manager.
They had to be in Tennessee. They had to be in Tennessee. I love their accent.
She got a problem. You don't? Wait. Oh, Marty Floyd. Yeah. Get him off. Manager over here. Jeez. I got it all on camera.
It must be a hospital hotel. Oh my gosh, jeez. All right, where was I? I'm sorry. I love watching stuff like this. So, do you still have the link I shared? Oh yeah, Stolas for the hospital hotel. I still have it open. I don't want to do it right now because I want to wait till how come I want to wait until like Dumbo gets back later on today, and then Darren as well. That way they can watch it with us because I think Dumbo would be interested because I know I have like 4 minutes left. Oh, so Sorori's gonna go for a walk. Okay, so I think the only one that's here right now. I know some of us could be jackoffs, but oh yeah, we are shitty. Absolutely. I mean, even I am embarrassed being an American. I don't even like some of our states. I don't. And that's so sweet of you to say that, Stolas. You know what? I want to check out how your country's like. Because this is how we do in the US. I mean, my state, it's much different. We don't act like this. But other states, I'm kind of shocked. Like, as much as I go to Walmart and all, I mean, you know it's ironic? Because I walk a lot. They knew I was doing a video, but they didn't care. They were like, I'm thinking like, why are they looking at me for? Like, did a crime? And I guess they didn't mind being on camera, but I was still being kind about it. You know, they didn't care. I'm glad. People in my neighborhood, they're really like relaxed with me. So we get we're really kind out here. I mean, at least most part. But when people notices me, they would be really respectful.
The boy around the store thinking that he's stealing. We understand why mom is upset, of course, but we'd also point out that 6-year-old boys of all colors can have some sticky fingers.
Oh, he's just 6. Yeah, he should have known better, but he's just a child. Come on.
Because she picked it up. She followed my child and told me she's not allowed to pick it up. What'd you say? My child picked up a pair of sunglasses and she followed him. So basically, as he was walking, she followed him. She left her post to follow him because he picked up some glasses. He's not allowed to pick that up. Well, if he was gonna buy them, he's allowed to pick them up.
Mm-hmm.
He grabbed them? I mean, yeah, he grabbed them, but she said he's not allowed to grab them, and I'm trying to figure out why he can't grab them. Did you see them? Gonna steal them? You got what?
Really, for a 6-year-old?
No, say it again. Say it again. You thought what? He was gonna steal them. You just told your employee you thought he was gonna steal them. A 6-year-old child. You thought he was gonna steal
Wait, what state are they in? I can tell by the flag.
what? He was gonna steal them. You just told your employee you thought he was gonna steal them. A 6-year-old child.
I can't see it.
Steal them. Did she not just say that, please? Did she just say that? She did just say that my 6-year-old child was gonna steal them.
Oh, they're in Florida, of course.
She just said that. No, it's no sorry. He's 6 years old.
It's not sorry.
My child was gonna steal a pair of glasses? Why is it because he's black?
Thank you, ma'am.
He's black? You know.
He's 6.
You literally just told your coworker you followed him because you thought he was gonna steal some damn glasses?
That's the mother right there speaking up. Honestly, as much as I've been treated, oh man, people don't like being on camera. Well, don't lark them.
Main character is right that he can technically record if he
Oh yeah, I
wants
remember
to.
this clip.
It's also Walmart's right to kick him out.
That's true, though. That's true. That's true. At least in my Walmart, they don't treat me like that. I mean, they were politely told me. Well, except for one man. Maybe he had a rough day. I don't know.
You in public. You in public. You in public. I record this lady trying to tell me I can't record. I can record if I want to, lady. Hey, don't touch my phone.
She does kind of a right to do that. I know British people do that all the time. They don't like to be on camera.
Well, you came to me. You came to me.
Especially since it's during COVID, so that's another reason. He was in her personal space, so.
Look, you get recorded. So you're trying to tell me I can't record her.
Yeah, he was a little aggressive. I forgot about this clip. I forgot about this clip. Man, that's a heavy charge. Why would someone do this?
He didn't tell me he said he was gonna do that, I believe him. No. No se le acerquen, no le va a pegar.
That man should be ashamed of himself. That's like what, $600 for each TV? That's like probably like $6,000 in charges right there. That's a long jail sentence right there. Wow.
From the massive.
Oh yeah, look at this clip. I remember this clip. This is hilarious.
This woman is creating inside this Walmart. This psychotic meltdown.
She's so fat. Oh. Not always, though. Not always. The way she's acting is not helping. She needs to lose some weight. I love how everyone's just staring in the background.
This is just one last one from the front.
And oh, booms almost came up. Oh, that's hilarious.
If you don't want to get called out for cutting in line, then you shouldn't cut in line, of course. But for some reason, another shopper seemed to be leaping to the Derby line cutter's defense here.
Go! You can't put all the people in front of you. Come on.
You cannot. I should go put like 3 people in front of her. This is a lie. We're in a line. No, I was right there. And he was, my cart just buzzing right there. I was standing right there. My cart just buzzing right there. And I don't even know why she's right here because she's in that line. She's in another line. That's fine, but he's not getting in front of me. You're not. You're not. You're not. I don't give what y'all talking about. She's trying to let people cut in front of her. We're not doing that. That's what we're not doing. We're not doing that.
I love videos like this. You know, it does get you a little heated, but it's exciting though.
Oh,
Oh, he's Muslim. He's Muslim.
Why you don't call me? If you call me, I'm taking that one. Why you like this person? Everyone talking. What is this? You know the situation, what's going on? Yeah, so you call me. You can't have a problem. Why they don't call me? Why they don't call me? Why they don't shut up, man?
What is his nationality? I can't tell.
Working in a warehouse? Come on. You come out. I will show you this. You don't know anything and you come out, you talking.
Well, you got me. This didn't happen at Walmart. It happened at Sprouts, but it's such an...
Oh yeah, we don't have that here. That's definitely some other state.
It seemed wrong not to...
Oh yeah, I remember that clip.
Turns out we didn't have enough Sprouts freakouts for a whole video on the topic.
Yeah, I remember that clip. All right, I'm gonna look up one good one. Let's see. Then I'm gonna check out the British ones.
Would love the police to be called. You're moving more than 2 feet. I would like the police to be called, sir.
Oh, he must have done something.
You guys know it's weekend. Just stop. You got me confused. Get what I need so I can continue with my order. She had a question. You didn't even give me a chance to answer the question because you taking the question off the shelf. I'm not doing the answer to the question for me. Y'all make the easy money, right? Get a real job. I am at my job. No,
Yeah, he is at his job. What the hell is she complaining about?
I wake up and I call. It ain't. What do you do? Besides harass me? No, I'm not harassing.
Yeah, you sound like a lady.
I don't want to. I don't want you to have my name.
I saw he sounds gay too. I have a little bit of a gaydar.
What are you gonna do?
Man, she must have did something. Perfect timing too, because I got an ad coming up. I love these videos. It kind of gives 1920s vibes. Oh wait, you need to look up same here. Stolas. Tangled by Tangled Up by Cara Emerald. Let me look that up very quick. I think about the movie Tangled. Tangled Up, let's see. Tangled Up. Oh, I found it. This came out, oh, this is 11 years ago.
Introducing our secret weapon.
Oh, that looks so good. Not bad for $5. It kind of gives 1920s vibes. It's beautiful. She's a great singer, though. You went to look up called Growing Up by Little Tay? Yeah, I could do that. Growing Up by Little Tay. Oh, you mean that girl? You're serious? Wasn't she like a little bit of a troublemaker? Wow, she grew up. God, I can barely almost recognize her. Oh my gosh. I remember hearing about her on social media. Wow. I'm surprised. Actually, I didn't know she does music. Interesting. I want to eternally thank my mom, Angela, who has raised and nurtured me on her own. Protected me, supported me, and sacrificed everything to fight for my rights and dreams. To my brother Jason, who's my best friend and teammate, thank you for always being there for me. To my Tian family, grandma, grandpa, uncle, thank you for your unwavering love and support. Yeah, I could tell that she really matured. I love the little like rose and emojis. Yeah, she really grew up a lot. She looks gorgeous.
I just want it all. Shoot myself till I get out this place. Where's my camera? Cause I don't think that they get the picture. No one loves you unless you die. You met your made better. All I left behind was it ever mine? Close my eyes and watch it fade away. Time, so hard for me to try.
Oh, because she's being bullied.
I'm afraid of growing up.
No, this would be definitely good for high schoolers. Well, and middle schoolers. Well, and people in college too.
Fuck their expectations, I'll make my own reputation. A little older now, but that's no cause for celebration. I've been through way too much. This body's out of touch, and I lost myself somewhere in LA. Time is so hard for me to trust. And time, will I ever have enough? Afraid of love. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Late nights, bright lights. I know I'll miss these flights. Tonight, let's ride. Don't wanna waste my life. I'm afraid. I just wanna be out tonight. Don't wanna worry about tomorrow. I just wanna be out tonight and dance.
Oh, she was abused. Okay. Is that her when she's a child? I forgot she's Asian now. Wow. I like how she added like her baby pictures. I have never seen any music videos that would do that. I like how they do that. That's like my favorite part. So she was abused. That's awful. I guess because I thought like because of the language that she used, I've heard. Because I know she was really young. I think like 12 from what I've heard. That's awful. Let's see. You've been through hell and back, and as a victim of child abuse, what happened to her? I love you for speaking out about your experiences. I wish I could give you a hug right now and cry with you. And same, I'm 19. I've been through hell, extreme hell. I'm afraid I'll grow old and still not be normal, relatable. Count me in. I'm 17. I feel like I live just as a result of the selfishness of my totally mentally ill parents. I finally learned to live for myself, and growing up is too hard for many of us. 26, don't feel like a grown up. Relatable. I'm 30, I don't feel it. Yeah, she could sing, all right. I didn't know she sings. Yeah, people thinking that people can't change. Yes, they can. This most people. You have no idea how cool this is to see. You have teens your age, and so this person's 17. So they're Sori's age. I love reading these comments. Yeah, I'm shocked. This only has like 400,000. This deserves 4 million. I know it's only been a month, but she deserves more views for this. This could help a lot for high schoolers. I could tell. Hell, this could have helped me when I was in high school, even though I wasn't physically bullied, but yet again, I did grow up with Pink and Rihanna, so that counts. Now I understand. Oh wait, let me check how many people. I know not no one has voted lately. So most of my viewers are the 18 to 25 group, and then a couple that are under. I know Sorori is, and then someone else. Her mother is beautiful though. I think she's like white and Asian. Wasian, I think that's what they call it. I'm trying to think of a song, but I try to be careful with copyright because some of them would get blocked. Not all of them. Oh, Derek, you're back. I was watching. You may have heard of her. Well, I mean, because she's Asian, right? I hope that's not offensive. So let's basically allow me to hear this song. It's called "Growing Up," right, by Little Tay. It was supposed to be that girl that I've heard that was flexing money, I think, at a really young age, but it's through abuse, I believe. And it was a really good song. I didn't know she's Asian, though. I mean, I can kind of tell, but it's a really, really good song now. And that's what we were listening to just now. Actually, there's something I want to play. I kind of want to. I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, but this is like one of my favorite movies, right? I gotta find it. I forgot which one it was. And Darren, I think you probably know what movie this is, right? Damn it, I can't watch it for free. Damn. I'm sorry, I love this movie so much. Well, all three, but I think the second one is my favorite. I will show it, but I won't see the name. I don't think I got cover for this. I love this movie so much. Let me speed this up.
Absolutely
Nothing.
Wow.
Woo.
Yeah.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Everybody goes war. Yeah.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Good God. You all. It ain't you all, it's y'all. 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 It sound like a karate movie. Yo. Sit right here with some soul. Y'all. Let me show your goofy ass how to do it.
What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Wow. Whew. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Wow. Whew. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Wow. I like how he's learning from him as well. Whew. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I love that part. Wow. Whew. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I love this movie so much. They should have done it. They should have done a part 4. I had to share that. I love that song. What I really like about Rush Hour, right, is how like right there is how basically I forgot his name already. Chris Tucker, right? That didn't like to work with Jackie Chan. Being I don't think he was racist. It's just that he didn't like working with him because he couldn't speak English, right? And how he was irritated because he thought that he had to basically drag Jackie along. And then next thing you know, throughout their missions they got to take, they're like basically best friends. But with how one of my classmates back in middle school says it, hey, what's up, brother, my brother from another mother, something like that, right? And it basically explains why I love these movies because it goes to show you that even with opposite races, you would, you know, can still have a stronger bond than befriending someone of your own race. I like that a lot. I think I like the second one the most though, because that's when they go to they went to Hong Kong, right? I know the third one they went to Paris, if I remembered. Damn it! Because wait, yeah, the first one they're in Los Angeles. The second one is when they're in Hong Kong because that's where the embassy was, right? If I remember, because that's supposed to be after Hong Kong um got their independence from China, right? Fuck. Man, it's been a long time. I would always watch these movies back to back. I never get tired of watching them. They're like my favorite, like literally, Rush Hour is my favorite action adventure movie of any movie that I've watched. And Jackie Chan is great, right, Stollis? There's one thing I like a lot. Also, this is you can see why I love Rush Hour because of the Chinese culture. I love this part. I think he played one of the characters in Did he? Did he play in Kung Fu? I think he did. That he voice acted, right? Because he was in the Karate Kid with Will Smith's son. I think that was awesome. Even though it is my least favorite though, because I grew up with Ralph Macchio. I love how Jackie Chan was in it. I love him for that. It's kind of a coincidence because Will Smith is black, right? And then Chris Tucker's black. I love Jackie Chan. He gets along well with black actors.
You a man. A very beautiful man with a perfect body. Well, I'd like to take
Oh, shut up, Tucker. Stupid.
Want some of this? Come on.
I love that. I don't know why. That's a nice casino, though. I would love to visit one like that. I love the Chinese aesthetic. I love red. And yet, red is one of my favorite and lucky colors. I love the Chinese statues, too. Of the warriors. I wonder if they still have a casino like that. Since this is in Vegas, I remembered. I know Vegas, they do have a... No, wait, that's the Philippines. I think they have a lot of Chinese there. And Filipino. If it wasn't for that money, he would have been dead. So who knew that money does bring life? I love this part coming up.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
I love that line. Damn it. It cracks me up. You crazy ass bitch. Exactly. She is crazy. Especially dying by suicide or bombing herself.
Special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
The writing is so good. Wait, there's a guy holding the statue? That's a stunt double. Let me see. The 139 mark? Where? Really? Where? Where, though? Where? I don't see it. Oh my Buddha, I saw it. His hair was popped out. I love how they do that. There's any mistake. I love it. It was in the bottom. If I can pause it really close. Shit, it happened so quickly. It's in the bottom left. Oh my, it's a black guy. I saw that. That's hilarious. Are you kidding me? How could I miss that? Right there. Right there. I love that. Oh my gosh. Man, they got a good eye. All these years I watched this this scene, I never would have guessed that. That's hilarious. Props to that man. At least we get some credit. That's hilarious. Wow, that person has a good eye.
Thank you, Benjamin.
Yeah, I saw that dude. Still, I love the scene regardless.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something special. But you one crazy ass bitch.
Oh my gosh. And Darren, you need to look up The New Order, Last Days of Europe documentary trailer by JD Media. It's a documentary trailer. Yeah. Trailer about a Hearts of Iron 4 mod, which is a Twitter history. Yeah, I could do that. I was actually about to look up Chinatown before you told me. In Los Angeles. I don't know, Stolas. I love that. Even though people may thinking it's Well, I mean, it's a movie, right? But like, I always see movies as real. That's just how my mind thinks because they do such good acting, right? It just makes it more genuine, and I like that. I like how they got mistakes like this, right? I mean, I think as long as they don't do it too much. Read again. Actually, I probably don't care if they do it a lot because it makes it more memorable. The New Order. Let's see. And I gotta pee. Last States of Europe. Owned it. They are kind of funny, right, Darren? I agree. JD Media. I found a channel. Ooh, what's this? The Cold War. Wait, I hope that's the right one. Wait, shit, I'm sweating again. I think because like I'm getting a little excited. That's why. Which is a good thing. Because it means I have some energy. You know, just to distract me from all, you know, the stuff that's been going on. The New Order document. Oh, that's the Cold War. Hold on. Oh, Last Days of Europe. Whoops. Let me check that right now. That's World War II. There it is. Wait, no. Oh, trailer. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. I forgot because some of these trailers are a little long.
The end of World War II would see a new order rise. The Greater German Reich. Hitler's armies triumphed over the democracies of Europe and shattered the Soviet Union. Join us as we explore a broken world shrouded in darkness. As the clock ticks to midnight, you will experience the shock, the terror, the sadness. These are the final days of Europe. The New Order. Last Days of Europe.
That's quite the trailer. Wow. What if Britain had a revolution? I always wonder how to be like. Damn, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. The funny thing is, it kind of like represents the old like Japanese flag. You know when they got the submarines that represents World War II. It's interesting. That's interesting, Darren. Now I see why you told me about this. Like, I love learning a lot about history. You know what? I think we'll look something up. There's this channel that I've watched. I thought I could share this. It's a little different, right? It's really interesting. It's when you got these women that are doing makeup, and based off their country, they literally have like history of it. It's really good because I used to watch this all the time, right? I thought I could share an example. So it's like 100 years of like the way they dress, right? I hope I could find it. So let's just say, like what country should I look up? Not music. It's really, really good. See, they got the 100 years of Japan, right? I don't think I hairstyles. I remember watching that. It's so good. I wonder why they stopped doing it. They literally give you like a description of like how people dress back then, depending on their region. It's so. I don't think they got a British version now. I'm gonna check. I should just put UK for short. United Kingdom. I don't know if they have it. I'm gonna check that out very quick. Yep, this is it. So 69, right? If I could share one, let's see. They got Taiwan. I want to see Taiwan. I know there's Taiwan. What? I've seen Sweden. I've seen Haiti, I think. I'm going to check Taiwan. How did I miss Taiwan? Are you kidding me? And it's so ironic this came out so long ago, but I'm watching it though. They only give a description, but they give you like how they dress, right? What's ironic for Taiwan? I think Taiwan, yep, they Americanized. So Darren, you see how the way that she has this hairstyle? This is what we have in the US, right? It's ironic how in some Asian countries, they basically Americanize themselves. Because some other countries, they don't do that. Which is ironic though, because I don't know how to explain it. I do love the big flower though that she's wearing. I never knew this was Taiwan's. I've always wanted to see Taiwan's, but I didn't. Yep, I can see that's 2000s. What about 20 teens? 20 teens, yeah. So that's Taiwan, right? That was cute. I want to show China, right? Your country. I think there's a big difference. See, where's China? I like how they got the Navajo one. That was really sweet. France too. So they don't have British though. Where's China? I remember seeing Hawaii. That was interesting. Ireland was really interesting. Where's China though? There we are. There's China. So you can see there might be a difference. The funny thing is our eyes are bigger. Are Chinese people's eyes bigger? I mean, I know I got big eyes, but so China, they kind of Americanized it. Because she had the same hairstyle in the 1920s. That's weird. I thought China would be like separate from the US. Something happened in the 50s though. In the 60s. Oh, you see that? Okay, the 60s, something happened in that decade. I don't remember though. She's holding something. That must be that leader, right? The one that you see at Beijing Palace, so to speak. I guess it only happened for that decade. Yeah, they definitely Americanized most of the decades. She does look kind of pale though. She's probably Northern Chinese. That's interesting. Wow. Mao Zedong. Yeah, that was his name, right? Because I remember, I gotta show you this because I forgot, since you're Chinese, right? I love the Chinese culture. I remember this episode of The Simpsons when Patty, because she's a lesbian, right? Because Selma's the straight one, right? Patty's the lesbian one. They went to Beijing because she wanted to adopt a baby, right? Because of how China had like a population problem. Also, I can't make her sexist, right? Because females are seen as inferior. I don't understand why. And I remember how they went to tour around the city and they see like his like little tomb or something. That's what I remember by. I'm gonna find it. It was like one of my favorite episodes. It was titled Google Guy Pain, I think. Let me find it. I do love how they go to China though. I love that episode. I love how they have the Chinese dragons. My favorite type of dragon. I do like the Welsh dragon now. Come on, where is it? Here it is. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna love this, Darren. I forgot. I watched that video from hers. Chinese wait. Is this? Wait, let me check this out very quick. I remember seeing this video a long time ago. I gotta wait for these long ads because she's Chinese and she give like a def of. I'm not sure if it was like an episode or some scene that they're speaking in Mandarin. Right, hairstyle, let's go. And Cultural Revolution in China, right? I know that you'd be interested in stuff like this. Because, it affects you. That's a nice phone. I don't care about iPhone, though. Anyway. I love her outfit. Oh, I gotta check that too.
Another classic by Matt Groening, The Simpsons. It seems that they have some Chinese scenes as well. So today, let's learn Chinese with The Simpsons. Now, before we get started, I'd like to introduce a top language school to you guys. Go East. They have both a physical school in Shanghai and an online school. They teach both adults and kids at all language levels. Every teacher has a university degree of a
Oh man, I would have loved to study something like this.
linguistic related major is a native speaker.
Oh my Buddha. Damn, Mandarin is harder than I thought. Oh golly. I couldn't even be parts of it. This must be not simplified. It's standard Mandarin, right? I can tell by the writing.
Chinese and is fluent in English. Don't worry if you're not in Shanghai. Go East also offers over 50 different online courses on all levels and topics. They could cover live lessons, video lessons, interactive exercises, articles explaining Chinese culture, flashcards, and more. Basically, everything you need to achieve your
It's just I didn't use it. I use Hello Chinese in Duolingo. Hello Chinese. I want to share this very quick. Hello Chinese is like the best Chinese app I use because it's when I was learning how to write in Mandarin, right? You know, the symbols. It was so helpful. It was a little hard though.
Free course. The details are in the description box below. Do not miss it out. Now let's get to the video. Okay.
Now is a special send-off and a way to say Gong Hei Fat Chai to our visiting Chinese principals.
Gong Hei Fa Chai is the Cantonese greeting for Chinese New Year. It means wishing you prosperity.
Really?
In Mandarin is Gong Xi Fa Cai. It's not like an everyday greeting though, just for special occasions like the Chinese New Year. Also, there's a funny thing about it. If you want to ask people, what do you do? What's your job? You can say, 在哪里发财呀? Where
Okay, that nali, which means where are you? It's so weird because I learned it. I think I learned the Taiwanese dialect, right? If I'm mistaken, it's zai na, right? I know that's what it means because zai. Oh, because fuck. Let's see. Do you remember? Do you don't? I remember reading this because like ni zai nali. It's I know you can put ni, but I guess that's not important, right? Then fa chai. That's supposed to be ma, not
rich. It's funny, but also kind of old-fashioned. I've only heard it from my dad and his friends. I've never heard it from, people of my age. I think it's funny, though. You can try it next time when you're talking to, older people. I think they like it.
When I was 17.
Wait, is this in China? It looks like a Chinese building. Or is it like Chinatown? And they're
Chinatown, I think.
Arthur Miller's Death of a Salesman. You know what? Actually, this play is also famous in China. Its Mandarin name is 推销员之死.
I know 死 means death, right?
Came to Beijing in the 80s. Arthur Miller actually came to Beijing to direct this himself. It was quite a thing back then because it was the first foreign play performed in China after the Cultural Revolution. It was translated into Chinese though. The translator also played as the protagonist in it. But it's still in English, so I don't know. Let's see.
I walked into the jungle and I'm 21.
What's with the costumes? This old man is wearing a Chinese-style robe with a cowboy hat, and this guy is wearing a pigtail and a number 7 jersey. That's very creative.
I walked up and my God, I was rich.
What now?
I want to know what music is that?
Funny. I gotta admit though, the pronunciation of the Chinese lyrics are actually really good. She would sing 他有钱 我的天他好有钱
Okay, I know 他 means he. 有 which means has, right? 钱, so 钱 means wealth. 他有钱 what you did? Oh shit, I can't do it.
She's rich. Oh my god, he's so rich.
Wait, oh my god means what the tia means? Oh my god, I didn't know that. What the tia? Really? So tia means God. You're serious? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh, that's gonna mix me up because tia means rich. So if I want to say rich God, it'd be tia. Huh? Interesting.
Did you see what I was talking about? The greatest things can happen.
I love the Chinese dragon. American Dream.
That was 它会发生，它会发生，总有一天它会发生。It happened, one day it happened. And a dragon that says American Dream comes in like that. How perfect. There's Chinese characters on the stage too. It says 杨国粹 从传统 promote the quintessence of Chinese culture, inherits the traditions. These are traditional Chinese characters. Well, the simplified Chinese characters was introduced in the Chinese mainland in 1956.
Okay, I know this is gonna be really important for me.
Inherits the traditions. These are traditional Chinese characters. Well, the simplified Chinese characters was introduced in the Chinese mainland in 1956. But it's also quite normal to see traditional Chinese characters on traditional Chinese buildings or a stage like this. It's not like that they care though. I mean, look at the costumes, but just in case if you guys want to know.
Interesting. The funny thing is, I wonder why simplified and traditional is so different. It's like you're running a different language, but still Mandarin. That's what I find really interesting. Sorry, Jared, because I thought this would be really important for you. It's like almost halfway.
Hilarious.
Perhaps I should have told you in person, but there's no easy way to say goodbye. So I'll say it the hardest way I can. In Mandarin Chinese. 再见.
I know 再见 means goodbye.
In Mandarin. I love that joke. I really do. Okay, so he said 再见永远 goodbye forever. That's not
so Yongyuan means forever. Interesting.
By forever in Mandarin though. I mean, separately, 再见 means goodbye, 永远 means forever. But for goodbye forever, people would say 永别了. 永 means forever. 别 means to part.
Forever to be apart.
The Chinese movie you guys might have heard of, Farewell My Concubine. Its Chinese name is 霸王别姬. It's the same 别.
But don't read our subtitles. 我们可以想一下王家。
Okay, he tried. It's not totally gibberish. It looks like he's got the actual lines. He just didn't get off them correctly. So according to the subtitles, they're trying to say we can bring back an actual nuclear expert. In Mandarin, that's 我们可以带一位.
I know 我们 means we. 可以带一位真正的 Oh, I gotta practice my Mandarin. Well, that's a handful.
真正的核能专家回去啊. So he kind of started and ended with something like it, but it's kind of long, it's kind of hard, so, you know. Okay, that's better, I can understand. 他那么胖，我看他得占2个座位。
Wait, I don't see the word R means two, right? Interesting. 我看 means that's interesting. So 看他 means he. Oh boy, this is a handful. Oh dear. Okay.
如果我们给他买个头等舱 first class 头等舱 business class 商务舱 economy class 经济舱
This is a handful. So 舱 means class.
Okay, not bad, not bad. It looks like the voice actors of the two guys on the right spoke it better than the voice actor of the guy on the left. The great bro.
Oh man, this is hilarious.
A fateful day. Okay, that's all right. And that's gibberish.
It is?
Nobody warned me that.
Yeah, it gets a little graphic in some of the itchy scratchy shorts. Milenial Monastery?
Oh, I see. Kill Bill, right? That's
Yep.
by May.
Yep.
Okay, Vengeance Day. Are they gonna do Kung Fu? Why did I have to come inside and do this though? I think it's trying to say 你进来受死吧. You know, in the Kung Fu movies, before they strike and do the moves, they often say something like 受死吧, get ready to die.
The Journey
Otherwise,
Flower?
I'll take your life, I'll kill you.
Interesting. Three Kingdoms?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's it? That's fast. Oh, great. Now they totally give up the Mandarin lines. Remember, the greatest weapon of all is mercy. 记住，仁慈才是最好的武器. Oh, he's still sticking to the Mandarin line. What he said was, you gave me freedom, you have freed me. If they want a proper Mandarin line that actually matches the English subtitles but does not sound too weird, it could be something like, 你让我走出了复仇的阴影. You got me out of the shadow of revenge. It's not like direct translation, but that makes sense in Mandarin. Oh, he's in disguise. So that's why he couldn't speak Mandarin, because it's not his real master.
Interesting.
Okay. Funny. Okay, that's it for today's video. Don't forget to check out the Futurama reaction video.
Oh man, I gotta check her channel more. It's really good, Darren. It's called Chinese with Jessie. I don't have to say whip in Mandarin though, sadly. Otherwise I would say it though. But yeah, so Tian is associated with sky. So that makes sense though, because above, right? That's what, like for Buddha, for example. So that's what it means. Interesting. So Liang means two? Because I know it'd be right? Because you got the long line and then this line, right? Actually, I wonder if I could like do my Mandarin very quick. So it's yi. I don't think I can write it down that good. San, because the middle one is smaller, right? And then I think it's li. I forgot to say for no, it's right? It's like this, and then wu. It's like a chair. I forgot to write a chair. Oh my Buddha, I forgot how to write it. I know it's something close like that, right? I can only write like the first 5 kinda, right? And then ba means 8, and then so I forgot to say 10. Wait, damn, let's see. It's 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, shi basically means 10, right? Because it's like a cross. I can't still remember my Mandarin. So also means the number. Why? It means that because in Japan, that's what it basically means it's a bad luck number, right? I know in the Chinese and the Japanese world, it's kind of weird because that's like my lucky number. Kind of weird to think about. It is seen as a death number. That's why when they I think in Japan, right, they have hotels, they go by uneven numbers, right? You got, yeah, san, wu. I'm gonna say 7 now, but in 9, but it's like that. So that makes perfect sense. And so it's used Duolingo. That's awesome. I used it a long time. I did study a little bit of Latin. So zhe is seat, and miaolin might be a cat pun for Shaolin. Interesting, because I know Mao means cat, right? And then goal means dog. I didn't forget about those. And also to learn the context of the documentary, can you watch the full video? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, sure. So 5, yeah, is wu, and then the plus side is 10, which is si. And kaoyoya means roasted duck. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Wait, let me look at one more video from her very quick. Her channel is great, though. I mean, I should have visited her for my Mandarin practices. Oh, she got 3 million in one of her shorts. Wait, we have a Chinese name. Oh, these are really short. I like her longer videos. Not too long, but a little longer. Wait, oh yeah, I remember Miraculous Ladybug. I'll check that very quick. I didn't know there was a Chinese version. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting. I used to watch that. Miraculous Ladybug. Miraculous, simply the best. I gotta hear the song too. But I want to kick copyright again, even though I probably won't.
Here, today we're gonna watch this clip from Miraculous Ladybug. It's from this episode called Kung Food. Interesting name. Shout out to Kay who sent me this clip. Now let's get started. Okay. You'll see, Cheeky. With this app, I'll say it just fine. Where is this? It looks kind of familiar somehow. There's a street in Shanghai. It looks very similar to this. I've been there a couple of times. It's really nice. Welcome to my home. My name is Marinette.
欢迎来到我的家，我的名字叫马里内特。
欢迎来到我家，我的名字叫 Marinette. Oh, that's not too bad at all. I think only the word 名字, which means name, wasn't pronounced very clearly, but I think I can understand her. You know,
so basically, I would say 我的名Dylan. So 你好吗？我的名Dylan 和我是美国人和我爱中国人. I think I got it right. I just spoke Mandarin, didn't I? I spoke literally like 2 good sentences. Are you kidding me?
And that's supposed to be her like first try ever, right? That's good. I don't think I could do a better job if I was learning, I don't know, French or something like that. Really? It's not that bad. You know what? This app is probably designed by us Asians. Very high standards. You're either perfect or you fail. I remember I used to practice my English by this English learning app. It's designed by a Chinese company. You know, you can say a sentence and it's gonna give you a score. It always gives me like 60 or 58 out of 100. I mean, it was a couple years ago, but I don't think my English was that bad. Okay, so girl, you are doing all right. This app is just too mean. No, that's not right.
Her Mandarin is good, though.
Is that better? That's exactly the same. Okay, my bad. This app is not mean. It's just drunk.
It's just exactly.
你好。
Welcome, Mari. You're an It happened to me before. Welcome to my home. My name is Marinette. Ugh, this is so lame.
欢迎来到我的家，我的名字叫马里内特。哦，这可真差劲！哦，这可真差劲。
Okay, 差劲 just means bad, like something or someone or the situation like this. For example, 这个手机太差劲了，2个小时就没电了。
I know Dian means time, but it doesn't have the clock symbol. Oh, this is gonna take me a long time to learn. Oh my Buddha, this is really tough.
差劲
Polima.
What should I say? Well, at least I can understand him. He said, Master Chen, is this your first time in Pali? I think it's like a city's name. Pali. Oh,
In Pussy Paris.
Does it mean Paris?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Well,
Paris
in Mandarin is Bali.
Bali.
Because Paris in French sounds more like Bali instead of Pali,
Mm-hmm.
right? Interesting thing. I made a video before about big cities names in Mandarin. A lot of people ask me, so if you call Paris Bali, then what do you call Bali? You know, the island in Indonesia. Well, we call it Bali Dao.
Bali Dao?
Dao means island, so the
Bali Island.
The
Oh,
first two
Wuti Dao.
characters are pronounced the same, but the second characters are written differently. Okay, now let's
Oh,
go
that's
back to
hard.
we seem to have a bigger problem. It sounds like we kind of confused the 3 retroflex sounds. 吃吃吃这是 It is difficult to tell them apart. Though. So here's the easy way. Think about ZH as the GE in George.
Mm-hmm.
SH is just like the SH in
like
shi.
shi.
Now the falling tone. Shi. Now
Uh-huh.
CH is just like CH in church.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is helpful.
The pronunciation of master in Mandarin is
师傅.
In Cantonese is
Sifu, we can see that he's speaking Mandarin, but he pronounced the word in the Cantonese way. I
Oh.
think it's because its Cantonese pronunciation, Sifu, is much more
this is-
well known because of Hong Kong martial arts movies. I'm a huge fan too. Okay, now let's go on.
Oh, that's a handful.
曾经来过这里，你说一口流利的中国话。
That's so directly translated. The lines are so directly translated from English. 不，我30年前曾经来过这里。
Oh dear. Okay. Oh, this is hard. I thought dirty be like san shi. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. 我san shi, which means I've, and then 30 years. I only know that part. Oh, damn it. This is hard. 你说, I guess it means you speak. And then I know yeah is one, right? Oh my Buddha, this is hard. 中国哟, I know that's Chinese. Oh my God, this is so difficult. Darren, your language is something. I mean, I know I have a better, easier time speaking Japanese, but golly, this is going to take me a lot of practice.
你说一口流利的中国话。I would say something like, 不是，我30年前来过。你的中文说得很好啊。So how do you tell the difference? Well, first of all, you don't really hear people say 不 for no when answering a question. It's usually followed by
a verb.
For example, 我现在去吃饭，你去吗？不去。
Really? I didn't know that. You're kidding me this whole time? So bullshit. Wait, you had to say two? I thought it'd be bull, not bullshit. Because I know you can say male, which is another way to say it too, though. Oh, God, this is a lot of practice.
不去，去 is the verb in the question in this video. 你喜欢我吗？不喜欢，不喜欢。喜欢 is the verb in the question it means to like. So same here. 这是你第一次来巴黎吗？不是。
Oh, what bullshit! What bullshit! I say that all the time. I thought that'd be something else. I thought the bullshit means no, I cannot. Right? That's how I would say it sometimes.
The link verb in the question is like are in English. Second of all, instead of saying 我30年前曾经来过这里, I said 我30年前来过 because 过 already indicates it happened in the past, so it doesn't make any difference to add a word 曾经. We like to make sentences shorter. It's the best for everybody, right? You know, I've been reading this book called Animal Farm by George Orwell. It's a really good book, by the way. And so I bought the bilingual version, and interestingly, the Chinese version only has like 98 pages, but the original English version has like 125 or something pages. I read them both at the same time, so I know the contents are exactly the same, but the Chinese version is just so much shorter. I don't know how many pages the Japanese version is, like
a lot. A lot. It's so funny because Japanese is long, but Mandarin is short. But the thing is, the Mandarin, you gotta write more symbols. Japanese, you don't.
It's really efficient. We make sentences shorter. We don't have like 100 different tenses for the same word. That's good news for you, right?
Kinda.
What dish will you be honoring our panel with today? My dish is celestial soup.
And he answered in English.
Wow.
Also, the translation wasn't quite right. The host asked, "What are you making today?" Well, in a nicer way, but pretty much the same thing. And the boy said, 你常常备什么菜? What do you usually prepare?
常常?
However, 备菜 means to prepare ingredients for cooking. It doesn't mean what dish you're preparing. So we can just say, 你今天要做什么菜?
I thought 今天 means today.
你今天要做什么菜? What are you making today?
Yeah, I was right. I know 今天 means today. Good. Interesting. I know 什么 means what. Yeah, interesting.
备做什么菜? What dish are you preparing to make today? It's okay, 陈师傅 understood anyway. Alright, that's it for today's video. Hope you guys have...
I need to practice my Mandarin. I like this. Anyway, so Darren, Jian is associated with past tense, so that makes sense. And sorry, welcome back. And I love Miraculous. I do, literally. It's that bad in the French version. Let me look up what they want me to look up because I've always wanted to study more Mandarin since I like speaking it. I really do. It's just I don't know. I only know a handful of it. Oh, let me see. Let me look that up. Come to think of it, I want to speak that than Japanese. I don't know why. I like Japanese, but I think I sound better. Like it's so weird when I talk Japanese, it's like konnichiwa, right? But when I speak Mandarin, like ni hao, like my voice, my vocal cord changes. I wonder why Japanese people have deeper voices because of the tones. That's probably why. The New Order lore by Sparks. $360? See, that's what I'm trying to type in right now. Oh, I found it. Oh, his name is Sparks 360. Okay. So, this is supposed to be based off the trailer you told me about. I need to brush your teeth. I know I'm in brush like in 3.5 days or 4. I'm surprised my teeth are not in pain. It all started 13 billion years ago when the universe was born. That's hilarious.
Greetings, listeners. I come to you with a special task offered to me by the OFN Council to document 3 decades of history, from the 1920s to the beginning of the 1960s. 3 decades that many scholars say is the biggest turning point in the perilous of times in human history. I'm talking about the rise of the New Order, Germania, and its former Axis powers being victorious in the Second World War. Never in human history has the world been so disrupted by this German colossus. Countless lives in servitude, continents divided.
Oh, I got my fan.
Nations devolving to warring factions.
Just in
and
case.
The looming threat of nuclear war are present in this century. It's important that the public gets the truth of what they're facing. What led to a German victory? How has the world responded? And what's the world going to be moving forward in the 20th century? Please, as a member of the OFN, to listen to our words so you may be wise and better combat the threats to freedom and democracy.
So they were called Romania. I did not know that. Interesting. I forgot I was sweating to my shirt because I got too carried away.
If someone was to ask how a nation like Germany went from a crippled democracy to an authoritarian superpower in the span of 3 decades, there are 2 reasons. The first was the weakened state of the Soviet Union. After the revolution, the death of Lenin, a violent power struggle consumed Russia. Nikolai Bukharin eventually seized power after staging a coup d'etat against Joseph Stalin. But never would Russia industrialize or form a standing army. It would remain weakened, stagnant, and always on the verge of collapse. The second cause was the extreme isolationist policies of the United States. With Joseph Kennedy as president, America took a strong isolationist stance. And as the 1930s moved into the 40s, America walked onwards as Germany steamrolled across Europe. Britain soon stood alone, with her only saving grace the Royal Navy. Her saving grace would then be isolated from the British Isles in a surprise attack against Gibraltar, leaving the Navy trapped in the Mediterranean.
Right.
In the East, Russia didn't have a fighting chance. Operation Barbarossa was a success. Within half a year, Germany pushed the USSR into the Urals. Although Bukharin promised never to surrender, his stubbornness would be his downfall. Bukharin would find himself arrested by his former followers. The Red Army would be dispersed, and the Russian people, out to save themselves, turned Russia into a multitude of factions fighting for what's left.
Interesting.
In the Pacific, the United States would have its blood spilled on the beaches of Pearl Harbor. Though Kennedy promised retribution for the attacks, the U.S. Army was ill prepared for war. The only potential we had was defending Australia from the Japanese invasion.
Interesting.
But in Europe, it was too late. German forces already landed in Britain, thanks to the help of pro-Nazi Irish sympathizers. 1943 saw the defeat of the British homeland. For the first time, the British Empire, the empire that the sun never sets on, was then eclipsed by the swastika. As Europe was under the jackboot of German rule, we hope to at least turn the tide of the war in the Pacific, now that we have defended Australia. But then, the unthinkable.
1945, every clock on the island of Hawaii stopped right. The remains of the Pacific Fleet stationed in the harbor were annihilated. 50,000 freight reports in a second, right? Radiation poisoning because of the bomb, right?
No one could have expected such a calamity. The populace was left shocked, demoralized, and advocating not for victory, but survival. 5 days later, U.S. diplomats met in Berlin and Tokyo to negotiate peace deals. For Japan, it meant handing over all U.S. Pacific holdings, including ports on the mainland.
Really?
For Germany, it was deswearing to European neutrality for 100 years. A shameful treaty to some, a desperate means of survival by others. One thing is for sure. As the old world settled upon the past, those few lands who resisted the darkness shall become beacons in the darkness, as the old order sets and the world consumed by the new order.
And a take two. What do we take three? So these had to be chapters. Metamorphosis? I think I heard about that word.
After the war, the world was reshaped between the superpowers of Germany and Japan. To withstand these powers, the US, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand formed the Organization of Free Nations, an international organization to withstand the Axis powers.
Interesting.
And in time, export democracy across the world. Across the Atlantic, Germany dominated Europe and Africa.
Man, they only took that much of Africa? You nuts? I know the French took over West Africa, but golly.
They began their metamorphosis of Europe. Technological marvels the world has ever seen, and most recently, their newest frontier to laying a man on the moon. However, this display of a master race is a ruse. The best example is the Atlantropa project, the damming of the Mediterranean, promising virgin land for the German people. This became far-fetched. The land was found barren, unfertile. It brought the Sahara closer to Europe. And the nations who depended on the sea, like Italy, Spain, and Turkey, fell into turmoil. This was the straw that broke the camel's back, as their allegiance to Germania soured, breaking away to form the triumvirate. Germany and Japan's relationship didn't fare well either, almost immediately going apart after the war. In response, the Unity Pact was formed to strengthen Nazi influence. But this did nothing for what was to come. The 1950s crash almost killed the German economy.
The stock market crash?
Life was introduced to stop the crash, with the Slavic people of Western Russia being enslaved. Since its inception, the UFN took a close eye on this crime on humanity, with stories coming in day by day of the harsh treatment of the people. Despite the Fuhrer's promise of new land for German resettlement, Lagerstrom became a chore than an opportunity. Slave rebellions and the constant monitoring of them made for a bureaucratic nightmare, only being kept in line by leaders who ruled these colonies like private fiefdoms.
Wow.
There's then the dubious relationships within their allied states, particularly Romania, who has committed war powers on Nazi-backed countries, making the pact ever more tenuous.
Interesting.
Seeing these cracks unfold, we at the OFN have been working hard to take advantage of their misfortunes to weaken their grasp. One place we're working on is in British independence. For the British Isles are a black sheep among the Unity Pact, not having the harsh repression seen on the mainland. We've been in contact with an underground resistance called Her Majesty's Most Loyal Resistance,
Interesting.
formerly under the control of the United Kingdom in exile. It works to overthrow the German collaborators and return their former British government to London, led by the revered British General Claude Monk.
Yeah?
Another point of tension
What?
is in Africa. We hope to invite.
What? I mean, oh, well, today.
How long have you been brushing?
I think like 3 days or so. Or 4. Yeah, I'm fine because I've been using the mouthwash and I don't eat much sugar. Why?
I didn't know. It's like, I know it's been since months since you've been in this room. I figured, you know.
What? Are we low on two? Oh, wait. Are we low?
No, we got two. No, we got more. We got more toothpaste. Just that, you know, since you've been in this room, you haven't taken a shower. I figured you haven't brushed your teeth in a while.
No, I will though. Trust me, because I
Okay?
always take care of
I'll
my
actually make you
teeth.
take a shower too.
Yeah, I know.
So I want you to get smelled up.
I know. That's why I'll have the window open. Okay, say about that.
Minion of South Africa into the OFN to contain the corrosive colonies of German Central Africa. For if there's any example of the Nazi mismanagement of their empire, it is here. A full black market society in the Congo, incompetent leadership in the Southwest, native resistance in the Southeast, and famine disease in Madagascar.
Wait, what?
But what threat? To contain the corrosive colonies of German Central Africa. For if there's any example of the Nazi mismanagement of their empire, it is here. A full black market society in the Congo, incompetent leadership in the Southwest, native resistance in the Southeast, and famine disease in Madagascar. But what threatens the stability of the Reich the most is in their own people. A new generation of Germans have grown off the spoils of the Second World War, leading to a society of idleness and radical youth culture, a far cry from the warrior spirit that Nazis propagate. As for their leadership, it's no surprise to those in the dark echelons of the party that Hitler is going to pass away. It's no secret either that Hitler's life has been threatened multiple times, even by other Nazi officials.
I'm not surprised.
As the Fuhrer's health weakens, his loyal members plotted to how they will take the reins of his heir apparent, each having immense power in the German government, economy, and military. 3 of which stand out. Albert Speer, who believes in liberalizing the Reich would help evolve Germania into a post-war society. His antithesis, Hermann Göring, who advocates for German expansionism to fuel its survival. And then there's Martin Bormann, Hitler's closest confidant, who believes that the Reich should stay in its current course. Already, protests from the youth have been growing. Nazi leadership is getting ever more divided, for it's only a matter of time that German blood will be spilt by their own hands. For there's only one question to be answered. Will the Germans maintain their new order when they can hardly handle themselves? A question only time will tell.
The end of tape 3. The shadow state?
Humanity's shield against the darker elements of its nature is just a thin veneer. For how dark can it be behind that veneer of humanity? Such an answer can be found in studying the SS state of Burgundy. Prior to its establishment, Reichsfuhrer Heinrich Himmler believed Hitler's Nazism has deviated from its plans for Aryan dominance. To revitalize the Nazi ideals, Himmler gathered the veteran SS to stage a coup on Hitler. However, General Hans Spadel discovered the plans foiling Hitler's coup. In order to prevent a civil war, Hitler offered Himmler an opportunity. He would offer Himmler a region carved from Belgium and eastern France, where he can freely indulge in his depraved policies. For there's a reason that the SS state of Burgundy is called the Shadow State. It's the most secretive region in all of Europe, if not the world. Mass surveillance of its people. a complete militarized society. There's even a saying that the shadow state has more labor camps than housing.
Are you
But
serious?
there's something very ominous that leaves many of us intrigued and frightful of the shadow state. It has seemed that the shadow state has its hand in international affairs, especially in sabotage and infiltration included. Inside the state, things get more bizarre. We have been gathering reports of the state building an elaborate system of bunkers across the land. On top of that, the stockpiling of nuclear arsenals. Given its
I'm watching you know about like Nazi Germany and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. Pretty much. I guess what my viewers they like history. Yeah.
it's inappropriate to include what they are planning, but we must maintain a
Interesting. The Russian Wild West?
So now that we have settled on the affairs of the Reich, we might as well discuss what their affairs are in the Northeast. Russia, land of czars, the land that bore the first communist country, stretching from Europe to Asia, is now a distant memory. The final moments of Russia's war with Germany ended in Western Russia being occupied. And as Russia's government caved in, the land began to slowly fracture. By the early 50s, senior leaders of the Soviet Union rallied those few remaining factions to form the West Russian Revolutionary Front. In final push against Germany, they began the West Russian War, pushing them roughly 300 miles out of Russia.
Wow.
Until inevitably the fracturing of the front. Though Germany may have lost the Second War, they made sure to keep a ritualistic terror bombing of Western Russia into submission. Since then, Russia has become a place of vast intrigue. It is what some call the Russian Wild West, with factions rising and falling every year. There are autocracies, roaming nomads, and fragile democracies. Across Russia, there are those who seek the revitalization of the Soviet Union, like Bukhara, Irkutsk.
Yakutsk! My favorite state. It's supposed to be how do I explain this? It's the coldest city in Russia. I remember I used to learn about it. Or a lot about it. I even talked about it on Quora. It's like Reddit, but like for people that like to do offer, like if you want to be an offer, right? Or like a writer, right? I would like learn a lot about your cuts. I love that city. I'm surprised that was their old flag. It's basically in Siberia.
Arkhangels, the veteran remnants of the West Russian Revolutionary Front. On the other side, there are those factions who desire a return to monarchism, such as Vyatka, Chita. Others are more extreme in their goals. There is the Aryan Brotherhood, a small clique of Nazi fetishists.
Fetishists?
Black League in Omsk, a militarized society driven by a prophetic downfall of Germania in what they call the Great Trial. There are then those factions who wish to act like vultures, living off the shattered remains of the country, like the anarchist Black Army, the infamous Durango Brigade, a Roman band of Nazi criminals, and the aptly named Merchants of Blood, Zaltwust, criminal empire made rich by selling arms to warring neighbors. There's lastly the ones who are trying to evolve to a state of democracy. Tomsk is one such example, having now maintained a stable parliament with some high-minded leaders. There's then Komi, who has been struggling hard to maintain its democracy from extremist movements within the government. And then there's Magadan, formerly allied with the fascist state of Amur, He's been in place of close relationships with the United States, having been considered the gateway to Russia. Despite the differing factions and their motives, there is but one rule that they can agree on. If you can survive here, then you are welcomed. But Russia's an ever-changing landscape. It means something for different people. As for what it will mean tomorrow, well, your guess is as good as mine.
Land of the Gilded Sun?
Before we conclude these documents, it's most important to know our closest rival, the Empire of Japan, the land of the rising sun. What was once an isolated archipelago in the Pacific has now become a third superpower determining the world's future. Since the Second World War, Japan's imperial ambitions drove their empire to the conquest of China, Indonesia, the Philippines, Indochina, and beyond. With the war over, Japan made the most of its acquired land thanks to the help of Prime Minister Hideki Tojo. A rift in the empire soon took hold. On one side, there's the Japan they want you to see, a rich society, a bustling economy, and a fulfilled population, truly making their land an oasis among the crude reality of its gilded empire. According to many observers, Japan's dominion over their colonies is little more than parasitic. Though not as cruel as Germania's, the empire's subjects are forced to toil the natural resources of their former independent lands for the betterment of the Japanese people. Economically, Japan is dominated by the Zaibatsuists, semi-feudal economic conglomerates. Since the war, the Zaibatsuists have grown in close relationship to the government, and with the war over, they assert their monopolies across the empire. Politically, Japan is governed by the Imperial Rule Assistance Association, the party that forced all other parties to work together during the war. But with the war over, the need for this one-party system has become tenuous. The same can be said for the Army. The Imperial Navy and Army are quarreling over who will get the lion's share of military funds. Diplomatically, the relationship between the U.S. and the Japanese is more tense than that of Germania's. As part of the treaty, Japan has been given ownership of the ports in San Francisco and Los Angeles. Such proximity to former rivals creates a great deal of strife among the two superpowers. The subjugation of the U.S. population leading to violent confrontations, and U.S. policy subjecting Asian descent citizens to internment or violent persecution. Across the Pacific lies the Japanese Hawaii Islands, where there has been a point of great tension called the Hawaiian Missile Crisis. Started after the United States defying the Agadi Accords by granting statehood to Hawaii. In response, Japan placed nuclear missiles on the islands in proximity to the West Coast.
I see.
With the looming threat of nuclear war, Vice President John F. Kennedy has taken lead over from President Nixon in Japanese negotiations. But one can only hope a final resolution will come by the end of 1962.
So that's 3 years after Hawaii became a state. Interesting. So this is well after Pearl Harbor ended, because I know it happened in Hawaii for sure. I remember that guy that used to hang up at Starbucks told me about this because he used to be in the Army. Or the Navy, I think.
Thank you for reaching the end of this summary of the New Order. Hopefully this has provided you with the information necessary to get you started in playing a part in this world. Most certainly you are faced with looming threats to the future. But perhaps, just perhaps, such colossal threats may end in their self-destruction. As seen with the infighting in Hitler's circle, or Japan's class and political divisions. I almost find it poetic in a sense. A civilization built for a noble ideal can pass through the ages, whilst those who build against something find a world unfit for an age of peace. Which part will you play? All that and more is up to you to decide.
That was a great documentary. That was a great documentary, Darren. I'm impressed. Wow. That was something. And you went to look up the music for the HRI 4. It's called Made in Japan. Yeah, I could do that. Man, I forgot what it's called. Like when you like watch a video that all the way, and it's like you get that weird like. It's not like it's not cortisol, right? Like what Connie's mother was saying. It's like that satisfying drug. Like, wow, that was something. It's like that. That's how I feel currently. Made in Japan. Let me see. I might grab a couple of chicken tenders. I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom, and I've been holding it in. My Hero Academia school is trash. That's clickbait. Come on. Screw you if you think My Hero's trash. And yet you call yourself Made in Korea? That's your username? Sure. Anyway, let's see. Aiden George remix. I found it.
Call me Detective Alex Cross.
A quest can begin with a magical moment.
Someone says it's like a parody of the Pokemon Center theme. It kind of does sound like it. What's this about, actually? And Orden Stotts? Yeah, I can look that up too. me see, look that up right now. That was interesting. It sounds like propaganda music. I'm thinking about like North Korean music. They would play something like that. Oh yeah, after that I'm gonna use the bathroom. I can hold it in. I can control my bladder. Oh, there's two S's. I think I found it. Lullaby Remastered? It's such a weird name. I don't know why. It says Lullaby on it. Interesting.
Predator generators give you the power to do more for less. Only at Harbor Freight.
What is that? That sounds Dutch. In Burgundy, they treat their people as if they were Minecraft villagers. What? So is this some like weird? That's what a lullaby is. Man, this would be great for like a Halloween jingle. So Japan's happiest time in exploiting Asia's people and resources. Oh, so that's what's kind of based up on, huh? Man, this looks like it could be like a Halloween movie. I see quite a bit of Russian comments. I know Russia's like stuff like this. Wait, what the hell is that? That was random. Okay, there's some like, is that supposed to be like a graphic clip or something? That was something. It's based off a real SS song. So creepy, huh? So like one of the songs they used during the time of the during the Soviet Union, right? Because I know a lot of people that, well, if they like, how am I gonna say this? I know Slavics would listen to stuff like that. Well, if they, I can't explain it. If they're into like something that's dark, it's kind of like Sweden, how they love like dark music. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they grew up in that environment, and it's like how Mexico, they love uplifting music. But yet again, I don't know. I guess it depends. I don't know what the hell I'm saying now. And upside down train in Japan? Sure. What upside down train? That sounds interesting. I'm supposed to use the bathroom, but I guess I'm not in a hurry. Upside down train? What's that? Upside down train. What is that? Oh, you mean there's like a random clip? What the hell? Wait, that's a... I think I've seen one of those. I think. What the hell is that? Oh, this got a lot of views for some. How did I hear anything about this? What is... Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, I'm so dumb. This is a train? I mean, I'm trying to understand better. Wait, so this is supposed to be a... I'm thinking of a subway. I'm confused. This is a train? What the hell is that? Oh my god. Is this really Japan? Oh, that's so weird. I mean, okay, compared to what they have in Bolivia, this is... Okay, one thing I find interesting about the Japanese, right? Oh my god, it's so different over there. This is not in Tokyo, right? This is somewhere else because Tokyo is more inland. What I find so fascinating, a lot of these Japanese, they love train. I love trains. So that's something I have in common with Japan. I'm shocked. They love trains there. Oh my Buddha, I'm impressed. They love their trains. Oh my Buddha, that's so pretty. Is that Mount Fuji in the background? It can't be. How does this got 8 mil? I'm shocked. A lot of people... I mean, I love trains, but I didn't know so many people care about trains. Oh, so it's an hour away from Tokyo. Okay, Kanagawa. See, yeah, that's cute. They're basically taking a picture or capturing it on camera. What's really ironic, these people literally live... They literally live right close to that. Are you... That's kind of weird. Japan is a little crowded. I mean, I know space is not that big of a thing for me, but... Oh, that's so pretty. If this was in Pokemon, I wonder what generation this would be in. Like the Orange Islands or something? Yet again, I don't like water that much. It's a little... It feels like I'm gonna fall and drown. I don't like how it's so close to the water, though. That kind of bugs me a bit. I mean, yet again, I'm born inland, so I'm not used to it. It's just so much water. If I was in Darren's, like, if I was a Californian, it'd be different. But I'm not used to so much water. You can... Oh my Buddha, that is Mount Fuji. That white triangle. Oh my goodness, or trapezoid. It's like one scene from Spirited Away. It actually, come to think of it, really, I haven't watched that movie in years. The signs are so cute. Actually, I think I could read a little bit of that. Let's see. So it says kamoka. I can't. Oh damn it! I couldn't even read that part. Kamoka. Wait. Yeah, you got it right. This is ka ma. Cool. Because ka, it has the accent marks on it, so I couldn't even read that much. Yeah, my Japanese is still a little weak, but well, really weak. Well, let's just take it. This has... Oh, okay, this is May. Yeah, I can see why. And you can see some people surfing too. Oh, that's nice. They got palm trees. I'm not used to that. I mean, yet again, I watch a lot of Pokemon, so I should know by now. Because this railway crossing appeared in Some Dunk. You serious? Some Dunk is supposed to be a basketball anime. Wow. So people come from overseas? Really? I haven't watched the anime, but I heard about it. It's really popular in the Philippines because they love basketball. So that's why so many people are documenting this. I like the little cars. It's cute. I do love how the Japanese, though, they have their own tradition. I like that. The combination of the streetcar and the scenic background is what attracts so many tourists. The beach does look beautiful. I mean, ocean. It looks really beautiful, though. Due to the anime trend. And this is only a year ago? Man, they're so close to the houses. I want to know how I would feel for that. As much as I hate what I said about the Japan because I watched too much about the Philippines, I love both countries. It is beautiful. The streets are so small. Yeah, Japan. I don't know why they make it so small. I know they like to consume much space, but I guess they're used to it. Enoshima Station? Shonan Monorail. It's to be like a roller coaster. Is that so? I don't know what they're saying, but let's find out. I see like a long escalator. The station has a free observatory on the 5th floor. Oh my Buddha, that is gorgeous. Damn it, Japan. Oh my Buddha, that is beautiful. Oh my Buddha, that's nice. I see it. That's Mount Fuji. 12,388 feet. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, I would love to take a picture. I love Mount Fuji. And what's really ironic, look how clean it is. So that's how they take their trash. Oh, that's weird. It does look like it's upside down. That's weird. Because it's levitating. I know Japan is really evolved, but I'm not used to that. I'm not used to futuristic stuff. I'm not. I don't know what that is. Huh. Japan and German have something in common. Wait. So because they're sister countries, right? I mean, well, they're supposed to be sister cities. Here's a little state fact. In Phoenix, right? We actually have a sister city. It's one of the smaller cities of Japan. It's really beautiful because we're known for having a garden. That's like I think that's why we love Japan so much here. Because we have a garden that is resembling to that city in Japan. I think it's called Hidemi, I think. Not Tokyo. It's small, but it's really pretty. So they have been sister suspended monorails for 6 years. Interesting. I know Japan and Germany have something in common. I mean, because they're really developed in, I guess, in the mannerisms. Oh, you gotta go on 4. Oh, fuck. No problem, Darren. You had to go to your relative's place? No problem. I hope that you enjoyed the dinner you have there. So it'd just be me and Sorry for now. I wonder where Stolas went and Pops. I had a little talk with an Italian guy in the island who I've been traveling around Japan. He said that the best location ever in Japan is Enoshima. It's so pretty. But damn it's like everything is like, it's so cramped. I'm not used to that. It's just, I like my space. You know, I love how quiet and clean. It's just, everything is so close to each other. I'm surprised that people live like this. It's a weird spot to live in. What I find fascinating about Japan, they do have an elderly population. I think that's why it's so quiet. Because in my state, right, we do have cities, well, not cities, but neighborhoods that only have the elderly. So that, I think that's why we could relate to Japan so much. We have Sun City and maybe somewhere else. It's a decent size. It's basically nothing but old people. It's amazing, really. It's really quiet, really peaceful. It's just a shame that that's where the mental facility I went to. You know what? I'd like to share this with you, Suri. I'm Taiwanese, but I'm studying for a year in Japan, right? It is beautiful, though. Let me type in Sun City. Oh, Darren, thank you for sharing the link. Hey, he's back. Yay. I'm glad you're back, Storas, because Darren, he has to go to eat with his relatives for dinner. I'm surprised like this early because it's only 4. But I'm guessing because he has to get prepared. So, speaking of Japan, right? This is what Sun City looks like. My mother used to work there. I even visited there myself. It's really peaceful. So, this is Sun City. I hope they mean like Arizona, though. Not South Africa. I'm talking about like Sun City. Oh, you had to be 55 and old. I thought you had to be 65. Not 55. Because 65 is the retirement age. I mean, yeah, again, 65 is a little bit up there, but let's see.
The original Sun City out here in Arizona. I want to show you around and tell you why the original Sun City might just be the best out of all 4. And real quick, before we hop into this community tour, I do have a free living in Arizona guide as well.
So it's like Florida, but we're much better. No offense for Floridans, but you're crap.
So going to be a few more videos coming up.
So basically, this is where my mother used to work on this neighborhood, right? It's like this. It's really peaceful, really quiet. It's basically older people, right? Like much older. Really, really peaceful. I knew a gay guy that I met on Grindr, though. He was Native, I think, like Native American, but he's white, so he's Cherokee. I think he lived there because he had to take care of someone that was elderly. It's so nice and quiet. But it's not for me, though, but it's really peaceful. Really, really clean. Really green. Because we do have an elderly population in some spots. We do. That's why we're known for having snowbirds here. This is what it looks like. The crime rate is like almost non-existent there.
So it's actually one of the only developments of townhouses in the web communities that have the 2 stories on the townhouses. It's a very unique little.
87 degrees. When was this taken? During the April. Yeah, April.
Kind of keep an eye out for that as well. You can see the amphitheater. It has a ton of room.
It looks like a golfing course. It's really beautiful up there. It's really beautiful up there. You had to be 55 in order to live there. As someone that cares about the elderly, it's nice. Oh, that's a little baseball area. Oh, he's a realtor. Nice. Nice. The thing is, of us Arizonans, we tend to do stuff like this a lot because since people love moving here, we do stuff like this all the time. That's why, like, what's to say for me, I like to do my diary talks, right? I don't know why people love our state so much. I do not know why. I should know, but I ask myself why do people keep moving here. So we do stuff like this. Like if people want to find a house, is something like that, right? We do stuff like that. So that's probably why I chose my apartment that I lost so much. But yeah, Sun City, it's really quiet. It's not that many people though. Like, I think it's like 8,000 or something. I don't remember though. It's not that big. You know, it's just supposed to be for the elderly. I know they even had a Safeway too. It's really nice. What else should I show? I'm gonna show a little bit of my city. So, not like where I live exactly, but I'm trying to think like, Dion, what do you want to show of Phoenix though? Oh, I know. Okay, so even though I don't really like the city that much. No offense. This is Scottsdale, right? I think because they tend to be a little bit stuck up and rich. Like, it's still nice. It is. I just don't care much for it. So I need a walking tour. I don't care about driving. Driving is much different than walking on foot. This is Scottsdale, right? I'm sure a lot of people know about Scottsdale than my city alone. Like when you think about like the old West, right? It's just basically just like a cute little neighborhood that you get to go around and you get to see some shops here and arts too. We're basically big into that. You can see why I'm an artistic person. We love art and like painting culture, right? We're into that. I love that. Tesla, right? So this is what it looks like in Scottsdale. It's much different than where my neighborhood is. Actually, I forgot how big Scottsdale is. It's much, much different. It looks nice, though. It's way too far for me to walk, though. It's far from here. Like, I won't be able to walk there. It's too far. I think by car, it's 40 minutes away. I think it's east from here. I gotta check the map. But we have a lot of palm trees, obviously. It's really nice. And we do get some old cars out here that people drive. Actually, Scottsdale looks nicer than I thought. I've only been there twice. But that's with Brandon and his ex-gay boy, excuse me, of course they're gay. His ex-boyfriend. I tried to take pictures, but I think my phone died when we went. I love seeing our cactuses. I'm sorry, I'm proud of my state. I am. There's stuff I don't like about it, but I don't want to move. There's no state that's unique like mine. Every state's unique, but this is Arizona. Like you can tell it is because of our plum trees. That's one thing that you can tell. We have a ton. We have plum trees all over the place. Way different than ghetto Florida, pardon my language. But people may not like it here, and that's fine. Let me speed this up. Oh, I forgot this is an hour long. Oh yeah, another thing about us. We like to wear Arizona jeans. If you could tell by some people that walk past by, you would see that a lot here. Gilbert something. It's a gallery. Let me speed this up a little bit. I don't remember what part that we walked in now. It's been so long ago. Actually, is she wearing a sweater? See, that says Arizona for you. Even when it's 87 degrees. Oh, wait, no, that's the other video. This is November. My bad. My bad. I'm thinking like, is this like it's April? But the thing is, even when it's warm out, we still wear sweaters here. Some of us do. God, I love my state. I'm surprised this is what Scottsdale looks like. Damn it. Because Scottsdale is much smaller than us. It's just that we don't have buildings because we're so spread out. Scottsdale is not as spread out. And you can see with the street signs, theirs is blue. So I'm not used to seeing street signs a little bit different than ours, right? Because usually has the Phoenix Bird on it or the letter G, which stands for Glendale, of course. The thing is, we're so peaceful. We are, even like in the roughest parts, we are. Oh, look at that! I like the sign. It says it's okay to say no to panhandlers. Give instead to agencies to help those in need. Because basically, the ways my dad that sign is that we do have a homeless problem in certain spots. It's not illegal. I don't think it should be though, because I know I don't think it should be because it's hard to get by. But the thing is, it's okay to reject it because it doesn't make you an awful person. We're that apologetic. But yeah, this is Scottsdale. We are beautiful though. And yeah, this is how big our street are. Or yeah. This is how wide our streets are. So you can see compared to Japan, I'm not like I need my space. Like I like walking, adventuring around. Japan might be a little bit hard for me because I'm so used to the open space. It's not like the rest of the country that they got like 3 lanes. It's just how we are, honestly, because we're the baby of the country. Because we're the last state of the lower 48. Ooh, nice Tesla. The lower 48 then became a state. Indian school, and yeah, these are our signs. I don't know how it's like in the rest of the country, but yeah, we got signs like this. Indian school. It says 4100 North. I'm not sure what address that is in exactly though. Well, that looks pretty. Now you can probably see why I love walking a lot. It's part of our. It's part of our. I mean, it should be for everyone, but it's part of our tradition. We're really active. Actually, I'm surprised how active Scottsdale is. It's not that big. I mean, it has like 160,000 people, but a lot of people are really outgoing. I think other states, they don't have anything like this. I mean, they do, but like throughout the year. However, in the summertime, it would be a little different. Summertime, you gotta be really careful. Third Avenue. No running on sidewalks. Yeah, people do that anyway. Oh, See's candies. I remember seeing those around. I never ate one of them. Because sometimes my mother wants to the yellow moon. She would work around Scottsdale. Depending on her job, though. But normally it's like in Tempe. It's one of the other smaller, like, college cities, so to speak. And we got a lot of pubs, too. So Scottsdale, it attracts, like, the younger... Well, we are young, but, like, Scottsdale's like a melting pot, really. But a lot of, like, college people like to, like, live there. Scottsdale is gorgeous, my God. I don't know what mountain that is, though, but we have mountains like that here all over. So it's like where I live, but a little. It's like not like this, right? But you can see this is what our sky, our scenery looks like when I go walking a lot. This is my point of view of how I walk around my neighborhood. Because I know Scottsdale is mostly white. That's one thing. Where I live, it's like a mix. It's like a melting pot. It's like almost half Mexican and then white and then Black, Asian, and then Native American. Same thing with Scottsdale, but it's mostly like a white. I guess you could say neighborhood. But you see people all different backgrounds. Plus, we're pretty mixed. I actually looked at it online. We are pretty mixed. That must be like one of those hotels or resorts, I think. I'm gonna read the comments. I know it's only 2,000 views, but Scottsdale's Wimbledon are decent. I think the reason I don't like it, maybe it's because some people from there may be a little snobby because they think they're superior for having money. That's just rumors I've heard. It's kind of true though, but there's only for a handful. Drink water. Yeah, those are literal street signs. I'm not kidding. Graphics Club. I think. Speed this up a little bit. Tap and bowl or tap bowl. Man, I forgot how wide our streets are. Oh, that's pretty. Is that like, it must be one of the rivers, I think. Oh, someone's walking their dog. We are beautiful, my goodness. And this is the Scottsdale Flagstaff. That's a, oh boy, that's another story. It must be one of the bus stops, right next to a nice tree. There's like cactuses. It's supposed to be cacti, but I just pronounce it cactuses. Pianos for sale. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we got a lot of rocks over the place too. Actually, Scottsdale has more cactuses than my neighborhood. That's Deva Harkins. So basically, a Harkins is a movie theater that we actually had here. I used to go there all the time, right? I think we're one of the only states that have it. It's really, really nice. At least when I went to Christown, it's really clean. I haven't been there this one, but the one in Christown, you would not see any trash anywhere on the floor. It's that clean. I would even be barefoot when we watched like Jurassic Park. I mean, I feel awful for this because I would even try to catch footage. I know that's illegal, but I mean, other people do that. And I remember when I went to the bathroom, right? Because I wanted to capture a scene of it when I was spending time with my grandmother. It's my aunt, my mother, my grandmother, and I. And then the guys when I was using the restroom were really sweet. I was barefoot, right? I was literally walking to the bathroom barefoot. No one says anything. They don't care. because we're in the middle of a movie. So I would go barefoot all the time at Harkins. I guess you could say it's an Arizona habit. It's like New Zealand. They're known for being barefoot when they shop, though. People don't care. That's a nice. What is that car? I can't remember the name of the brand. A Honda or something. That's a pretty cool bus stop there with that sculpture. We have tons of these. We have these prickly plants, and then the cactuses are all over the place. I don't think any other state. Well, I know Texas though, but we're one of the only states that are known for having cactuses. I love our plant. Our plant is really sacred. What is that place? It's packed. Is that an Apple store? It must be an Apple store. I don't know though. I don't know when's the last time I've been to one. Oh man, if I had the money to get a new MacBook, I want to go to one. I remember my mother and we had to wait like an hour just to get my MacBook checked because it had some issues. They were kind though. AT&T. I used to have AT&T. Actually, my phone is AT&T unlocked, so. But we had T-Mobile. I grew up having Verizon and then Sprint. Not that great of a company. Boost Mobile is the worst. I want to go walking again. I hope I could get my castle back. I hope it's still empty. I'm not gonna fucking forget Duana. I swear, that fucking Floridan reptile. Oh my god. Sorry, I just had to ramble again. I love my state. I know it doesn't seem much, but it's a lot because I'm born and raised here. So even though it seems like business-wise, we still do relax every now and then. You know, it's nice. We're really wide open. It can be a little dangerous if you know what you're doing, but for us Arizonans, we're used to this. So that's Camelback. Oh, okay, now I get it. So that big mountain, I don't know. I don't know if it goes that far. Camelback is one of our mountains here, right? So when I used to walk around my neighborhood, you see that big mountain. I don't know if it is shown in Scottsdale though. It's not that tall. That's supposed to be Camelback. So basically, if you think about like the three wise men, right? It's like a way for me to find my way home every time I see that mountain if I get lost. So basically, it's a really important mountain that we have here. I don't know much about it, sadly. I just know it's memorable. PF Chains, so that must be a Chinese restaurant. And I think the reason why I just noticed we are really family oriented. That's why we're so young. I forgot we are a really young state. Like not just by age, but like by the population, right? I just noticed I'm like scrolling through almost an hour, and this is one of the pubs. I noticed we're so different than other states. I noticed that. This is how we are, actually. I get it. We're kind of like Californians, but we're not. You can kind of tell. It's a little hard to explain. We're not like Texans. We're far from that. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, another Tesla. I don't know how to explain it. Like our attitudes and whatnot. We're like Canadian Californians. I don't know. We're really laid back. We like to be outdoors. It's like that. I don't know. I do not know how to explain it. I could tell like this is how we are. Other states are not like this. Like you can see how we're dressed, right? We kind of dress like this. I wonder maybe that's why people don't really care how I dress, because it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. And yeah, we do wear a lot of sunglasses because it's so sunny here. I know other states are like that, but the reason why I know this is because I meet a lot of people. I mean, people even come up and talk to me sometimes. It's like that for us. And that's just Scottsdale. Like, even in my neighborhood, it doesn't look like this. We still do get that vibe. We're just much quieter. Scottsdale is more of a, it's more like a great city for college kids, right? People of all ages, but mostly for college. A little cute dog coming up. It's like that. I just thought it was like any single person's like wearing sunglasses. Like I'm smiling right there. Yeah, we give off that vibe here a lot. I love my state. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Other states don't really have this of a vibe though. They do, but like especially like as open as this. That's a convertible. We have those around here. Must be like a little pub. A Mexican grill. Local patron, I think. Wisconsin. What about Wisconsin? Huh. The Cardinals and the Sun Devils. That's basically our sports teams here. We're really proud of it. Even Dumbo would know if he was here right now. Oh, we got our own flag. That's so cute. It's like the American flag, but it has our sports. It has the cardinal, the bird on it. I need to walk again. I want to solely walk. It's not much, but I don't care. I'll make it fun. Going to grocery shopping, just drink some water. Sometimes playing on my Switch if I had to wait for the bus. That's a nice convertible right there. Oh man, she's a gorgeous dog. I think it's like a German Shepherd, a male too. And yeah, we have these type of plants too around the. We call it the valley, because since we do have mountains, right? You know they're not that tall. We live like underneath it, so that's why we call it like in the valley. Whenever we watch the news. Most people don't give money to panhandlers. Oh, they added that. Okay, duh. So let's just say I got hundreds of videos that I meet different people around my state, right? So you can see why, even though I'm not really a social person, people do come up to me sometimes to talk. It happens a lot. That's why I love it here. I don't think other states they would do it that much. They probably would, but I don't know. Not that we're bothering me though, but it's just that's how it is here. Oh, Jimmy John's. Yeah, we got a lot of banks too. And that's the city bus. It's ours is purple. I think it wasn't like that for so long though. You may be able, nope, he's gonna cross. Damn it. Another Tesla. Yeah, there's a lot of Teslas. Even when I go to Dartree, I see a lot of Teslas constantly. I mean, I know we're close to California, but darn it, we're not that close, are we? Sometimes, like, let's just say when I go for walks, people are really kind. If they're behind me, they're biking. I mean, a few may be rude, but it's really rare. And it happens to me all the time. They're really polite about it. Because the reason why is because I walk so much. Like, I'm outside so often. People would notice me. That's why they treat me well out here. Like at the Walmart, the ones that too far from our house. Because I'm so out and about. People are used to me. Hey, there he is again. People even tell me, hey, you're Waldo. And they would be sulking at me for no reason. Which I don't mind. I'm glad, really. I'm flattered. It just happens a lot. The thing is, well, my neighborhood, right? I guess because it's mostly Mexican, well, half Mexican, you see a lot of trucks, right? So I could tell this is a mostly white neighborhood, right? So where I live is the Mexican like neighborhood. I would see like a lot of trucks because Mexicans are known for being like really hardworking and working like certain jobs, right? Like really like construction, etc. So I see that a lot, and that is a nice water fountain too. So like we are a melting pot, but each city though, even though there's the bus, that's what our city bus looks like. Each city is different, right? It may not seem like it, but it is. I can tell like this yells out to me Scottsdale. Flagstaff is much different. That's where the Native Americans live. My thing just froze again. Are you fucking kidding me? I just noticed. I'm so sorry, and Solis. I didn't know my thing froze. Candy and toys. Flagstaff, they have the, hopefully that I can see your messages. I hate when my map book is like this. Flagstaff has the Native Americans. My neighborhood is like Mexican, but also Asian, I think. I looked it up that we have a decent, well, that's Chandler though. It's like a melting pot. Tucson, it's Mexican and Native American kind of. And Sun City, well, that's for the elderly. So it depends on where in Arizona that you're located. Because we do branch out. We do branch out. We're not a small state. We're one of the largest states in the country. I think we're the 6th largest by size. We're like the size of the Philippines. So we're far from small. I mean, heck, if it's possible, we could be our own country. I think we probably should because we're so different than everyone else. Is that what the is that like a cockroach or something? Interesting. Good. I don't see that sign out thing again. I hate that. What happened last night? I think I remember that street. This street is really popular. I was seeing it in pictures. Scottsdale, please stay that way. Don't change. AZ Tex? Huh. But we do give a little bit of a Texas vibe, but not quite. It's a little different. Not quite Texan. We're like, because I think that's where cowboys originated from, but we're known for having a lot of Native Americans, so we're more like the native type of California. It's hard to explain it. I guess because we get a lot of palm trees here, Texas doesn't as much. And I just noticed our sky though, right? Because I'm born and raised here. Our sky is really like pale. So if you visit my neighborhood, you may not. Oh damn it! Your messages are not coming through. Hold on, let me read your messages. Wait, very quick. Hopefully that you both can still hear me because the timer is frozen. Our sky is like a baby blue, right? I can tell that in other cities it's different. Like this is the Arizona sky. Like this is what's like during It looked like my mother's boyfriend at first. It looked like him. Huh? It almost looks like him. Weird. Anyway, it's called It was on the 59-minute mark. Old Town Scottsdale, Arizona, Scottsdale Road, 4K walkie tour because you're sitting on a bench. Our skies are like this throughout the year. I think it's a little bit different slightly during the winter though. But like, wait, Dan, that's right. This is November. So November it looks like this. But on the summer it gets really pale. I guess because of the heat. So that's how it looks like here. I don't know how it's like in the rest of the country though, but I'm not used to see the sky that's a different color. You know, because it's like I got like a different vision. And Stolas, which part of the globe would you like to visit the most? That's a good question. I don't know. I would love to visit Japan though. I would. And the Philippines. But yet again, I do want to visit Mexico. So I'm not sure. And you never walk outside barefoot, right? Hell, I don't even walk around my house without socks. Really? I'm shocked. Yeah, I grew up being barefoot. It's not like I do it like out in public, of course. So I would just be silly. But like at the movie theater, right? That one time when we watched the movie, I would never put my shoes on. I could just walk to the bathroom barefoot. No one's gonna say anything. They don't care. Cantina something. I can't read that. This is definitely good for college kids. I mean, all ages, but like it will attract the college group. Like the 18 to 25 group, which is young adult. I think that's what's considered as young adult. Oh, you be right back. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Damn it. For a half hour, that's fine. So she may be back like near 5. Gosh, sure is beautiful though. Ooh, is that a Washington license plate? I could tell. I forgot we do get a lot of people in Washington that likes it here. Nice. Scottsdale's best beer garden. Blatthaus. Yeah, it would be German. How cute, they got the little accent mark on it. Man, I just noticed a lot of us do wear Arizona jeans. Oh my god. Is this I wonder I made them pay attention to the other cities. Because I think they dress way differently than us. I'm not kidding. A lot of people love wearing jeans here. I've never been a fan of jeans. Maybe when I was a child, I used to wear them, but I grew up wearing sweatpants, and then next thing you know, I wear pajamas, which I would consider as pants. Scottsdale and Goldwater. That must be one of the streets of the neighborhood, I think. Actually, this Scottsdale is pretty walkable, I gotta admit. Oh, I see a Starbucks. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Actually, I want to look up what city. Atlanta? I wonder what Atlanta looks like. So funny. I don't really care much for like driving tours. They're not that interesting to me because people thinking that's what we look like. No, not always. Like the walking is when it gets really good. Downtown Atlanta. Let's see. The biggest city of the Deep South.
Some others, it has 7 nutrients to help fill those holes in your immune system.
Atlanta, let's see what you got. Oh wait, this is like out like in an urban somewhere. Oh, I don't really care for music though. I just want to hear the nature. I want to see the people walking though. Yeah, I don't know if this counts, but is Atlanta that quiet? There should be a lot of people. I know Atlanta is not that spread out. I know they're not. Oh my god, it's huge. I do like the license plate because it has the peach on it. Yep, I could tell Atlanta's different. Look at how big it is. Let's see. I want to get to like the walking area, like Scottsdale. Ah. Yep, Atlanta's a little different. Interesting. Are people? When was this taken? June. That could be right. Because why? Oh, they got a little. They got some palm tree plants. Atlantic Station. Okay, I see some people walking around. Yep, people in Atlanta dress a little different than we do. Interesting. Not many wear Arizona jeans like we do. Yep, they're a little different than us. I mean, some do. They wear like those like, I don't know, yoga pants or something. Some of them wear jeans, but man, compared to us, it's nothing. Yep, they were much different. Interesting. Wow, so this is how people in Atlanta dress. It's definitely much different. It's so funny I'm judging like a city over like a handful of people, but I could kind of tell. Ooh, they got a Tesla all the way over there. That's only like out here though. I don't care about the background music. I just like to hear the city. Yep, Atlanta is different. Wow, it's nice. So this is what their freeways look like? Interesting. It's not like ours. We're out in the desert, so that's probably why. Because they're like literally even in like their own freeways in the city. For us, Once we're in the freeway, we're out of the city. We're like out in nature. So, oh, Tesla. Yeah, Milana's a little different, all right? It's nice. It's really nice. Oh, Darren, you're back. So, Darren, you said, oh, your message came in late. Damn. This looks like your city. So you're really, Darren, I didn't do that. That's interesting. It sucks that your message came in so late. Because it was 4:33, right? And it says 4:48. I hate my MacBook because it's taking forever for the messages to go through. I saw the timer move, but it's stuck at 5 hours and 13 minutes. I just noticed my MacBook is giving me a difficult time to read the messages. Like, it's like your messages go through, it's just in delay. So this is what Atlanta looks like. This is the sky, and this is during the summertime. Yeah, it's a little different. It's not like it's just blue, of course. Like the sky is not a different color, but yet again, depending on where you live, it does change a little. So, and this is during the summer. Our summer though, it's like light blue. It's like plain blue, so to speak. But Atlanta sky, it's pretty like it's like our winter sky, but for some reason it just feels different. See, I want to see more of the sky though if I can. Oh fuck! I got a long ad. Do I? 32 seconds. It's still stuck at the 15, the same time frame. Where's my fan? There it is. So I gotta blow on my Andaman here because I've been sweating. All right, now it says 5 minutes and 16 seconds. I like that commercial. Oh man, I miss eating those salsa chips. It is nice though. It is a beautiful city. They do have a lot of Teslas. Well, nice convertible. Yeah, Georgia's a little different than us. Well, that street is a little different than ours. That's a great Tesla. Oh, that's a nice Is that a Mustang? I think that's a Charger. It looks not. Yeah, it's like my mother's car before it got damaged in an accident. I know my mother misses her car. I love this fan. Yeah, Georgia is beautiful. Another Tesla? Damn it, Georgia. Golly. That's 2 in a row already. Because that's like a total of 4 that I've seen. And I don't even like a Tesla someone here. Golly, Georgia, I'm impressed. Publix. Oh, yeah, that grocery store. Because we don't have that here. Peachtree. That's a cute name. Just like how we got Indian School, Camelback. I forgot the other names, though. It's different than ours. Like, this screams Georgia. Beautiful. Where, I want to check. I think I've seen Tucson. But I want to look up something else. Nogales. It's supposed to be the Mexican border, or it's on the Mexican border. It's basically like one of the most Mexican areas in our state, obviously. Nogales, Arizona. Yeah, in our state. I mean, it sucks that it's not known for being like livable. Yeah, I can see why. I still want to see though. I still want to see. I don't care. I love my state. I love my state. No matter what. Walking tour. I hope there's some. I know it's small, so there may not be much. They have like a little downtown. I don't know what's the Hispanic percentage of the city or town.
Let me get a taste of that brisk iced tea.
And the timer is still frozen. It's still at 5 hours and 16 minutes. Nogales sits across the U.S. border from its Trent City. Nogales, Sonora, right. So this was incorporated in 1893. I wonder how many people live there. Yep, I could tell this is in the Mexican border. Yep, I could tell. I still want to visit. I don't fucking care. No me pinche de importa. Historic U.S. Customs House. Oh, I do like how he did that little editing. That's neat. I hear that insect that we have. I forgot what it's called. So this stuff had to be during the summer, right? Yep, July. So it's really hot. Well, yet again, no guys, it's not as hot. Nice little town, very low in crime rate. Oh, that must be Douglas, not Nogales. To his Mexican counterpart. Right. Yeah. I guess it's because it's just known for not being that livable. Nogales is 61 mile. Oh, yeah, it's way down there. South of Tucson. Santa Cruz County, and it's around 3,800 feet. Yep, they got some mountains up there, right? 3 times as tall as ours. Or 3.5, so to speak. Or no, Dion, that can't be it. It's 3.6, give or take. 3.7. The timer's still not moving. I do not know why. Oh, it's beautiful though. It's really nice. I can tell it's smaller because the walls aren't as big. That's a bit more science than Spanish. Old City Hall. Firearms. Oh, that's different. Firearms and ammo are prohibited in Mexico. Wow. They literally tell you that. Because I forgot. Actually, I thought Mexico, they legalized firearms. Wow, that's different. Good to know. Wait, I hope carrying pepper spray is not illegal. I can look that up. It sucks the timer's still frozen, but test. Okay. The sound still works. That's good. It is beautiful though, I gotta admit. Melrose, interesting. Is that like a police van? So quiet. Nogales takes its name for the Spanish word walnut. Oh, that's what it means. Walnut trees, really? I didn't know that. Oh my Buddha, I did not know that. Really? Oh, there's our flag. It must be the border. Oh, that is the border. The Morley crossing, huh? Holy crap! Are you kidding me? So they literally, there are people that have houses are on the border. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's Mexico right there. Oh my goodness. It's so quiet. I love our flag. I love our flag so much. I see a McDonald's. Yep. It sucks that the live stream is so slow, but basically, if anyone can actually hear it, we get this type of insect during the summertime that you hear. And that's the Sonoran license plate. I see those all the time. I really want to visit Mexico. That's a police car, isn't it? Nice. It looks like one. Yep. So that's the border plaza. Baby Road? Oh, that's cute. Due to its location on the border, Nogales funnels 30 billion, wow, of trading, huh? Oh my God, per year? In fresh produce and manufactured goods. Wow. Audio City. It's really nice, really quiet. It's really quiet. Oh, that's a cute shop. So some of these places are out of business. I see. Oh no, Gallus, you're gorgeous. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. That is still loading. Oh, Dios mío. Jeez, I hate my MacBook. Odio mi computadora. Oh.